Welcome back, Saints Nation. Welcome to this wonderful Wednesday afternoon. It is me, Theo, also known as the Holy Juan. Today I'm joined by.
Joined by Dan Banner, aka Mr. Danners, here for some awesome esports action. We got a lot on the card today.
Yeah, we got some CRL Rocket League league play. We got Saints varsity gold team
hmm
going up against Oakland University. Both teams struggling a little bit. Saints are 2-9. Oakland are 0-9. So both teams a little bit towards the bottom part of the league. But this is a bit of a not really a playoff match, just a kind of a get yourself up the standing kind of match. Show what you really made off to finish off the season. Get a nice little strong ending going, and look forward maybe toward next season and finish off with a strong.
No, absolutely. Of course, both these teams, they had the fantastic run of getting into the CRL in the first place, but as soon as we got into the league play itself, I mean, there's a reason why this is one of the more sought after leagues, right? This league's absolutely full of killers out there. And like you're saying, Saints 2-9, Oakland's still looking for their first win. And we're getting to the point now where it's about the last 3 games or so. And I know for looking at the Saints schedule, it's not necessarily going to be an easy group either. Fisher College is still on the docket. We play Akron tomorrow, which is seed number 2, or currently seeing 2 in the standings. Fisher's 3rd in the standings. And then there's one other team, I believe that was 5th, that I can't remember the name of off the top of my head. But then this could be hopefully a turning point. Get a good game here today. Take that momentum into Akron tomorrow and see if you can make an upset.
Absolutely, I have to agree with you there. And as you said, some really, really tough games. This is the one game that Saints really, really want to win to get the momentum going and get on the right path, get on the winning ways. But I'm getting word we're going into game pretty soon. So
There we go.
here we are. We're 30 seconds in. For the side of the Saints, we got Kipper, Christian, and Ramen. For the side of Oakland, we got Peep, Tionic Boom, and Whale. And it's
Okay, I remember these guys now.
yeah,
Yeah, from past seasons, I remember Sonic Boom, I remember Whale, and Peep is a new one or at least to me, but as you can see, a little bit of a new overlay here. We can actually keep track of all the boosts and whatnot, and we can, of course, always keep track of the goals, as Christian is going to start things off nice here after Ramen, and I think the rest of the Saints just basically demoed their way to victory.
Yeah, they demoed everyone, and just like that, Saints take a quick 1-0 lead. A very, very good start for them. Gonna look to keep the momentum going here. Let's see what we can get off the kickoff. Not much happening, but Wales going to get the first touch. We saw a lot of kickoff goals, especially this weekend as we were watching CRL qualifiers, but our Saints here not giving up any kickoff goals. They want to stray away from that, but it's going to be a bit of a dangerous attack here going for the side of Oakland. Can the Saints defend it? Looks like so, and now Ramen's going to look for a challenge 50-50, but it's going to be one from the side of Oakland. Kipper's going to be in net here. He's going to have to find a crucial save here, but Tysonic Boom gets a nice little finish there, and just like that, Oakland make it 1-1.
Yeah, just a little bit of an awkward pop fly in the Saints zone. It's going to absolutely be punished. This goes right into the side of the Saints net. Of course, like I said, 1-1 now. Still plenty of time on the clock. But if there is one thing with both of these teams being so low in the standings in theory, is that this should be an absolute banger close matchup.
Yeah.
Both these teams, of course, not wanting to sit there on that bottom side. Depending on how things go with this and the rest of the matches, they could still move up a couple of positions in the standings, even though they're technically mathematically out of the playoff portion. As we now see Peep looking for somebody to pass it over to. Does get knocked up through the crease, but somebody on the side of the Saints is there to at least clear this out and force Peep to make a save.
Yeah, it was a good save from Ramen and gets it all the way to the other side, but Peep is there yet again. Now Kipper's going to play it back to one of his teammates, and Whale going to go for a 50-50 here, maybe no. The attack from the Saints doesn't find too much though, as it's going to be in a dangerous area for the Saints. Isn't anyone going to be there to follow up? No, they won't, and it's going to be a clearance coming out from Oakland. Ramen though on the backside of the Saints. Going to get a nice little pass. Going to get a pass back. Can he get the finish? Beautiful team play from the side of the Saints. Kipper with that assist. And that is what you love to see. That is great, Rocket League. From one side all the way to the other with a great finish. Peep couldn't get the save. And the Saints, yet again, take a quick 2-1 lead.
Beautiful passing play going to get the Saints the lead here just over halfway here in this first game. Off the face-off, going to be Saints taking it on through a little bit of a loose ball through the top of the crease, but not going to get finalized. Still just kind of a pop fly. Dangerous ball here. Oakland needs to kind of get some control over it. Looks like they do finally get it. It's going to be Whale to try and bring this one out, but immediately sent right back into the Oakland zone. Saints, as of right now, seem to have the pressure, but I mean, one good counterattack, because we do see Oakland nearly getting themselves an opening for a shot.
Yeah, Oakland need to get a goal back to make this an even game. Saints getting two very, very nice goals for themselves, and now they're going to be moving up, but Oakland doesn't want to give Saints any opportunity to make any chances, but they do here. It's a nice little tap in up the court from the Saints, and it's going to be in a dangerous position. Can anyone get the finish? No, not quite. It's going to be a shot on target here, though, and yes, they will, actually. Christian finds a third for the Saints. It just seems like nobody's there from the side of Oakland in the net. There's a save coming out there, but it was just nobody's there. All three members just sitting on one side of the box, and Saints will gladly take that 3-1 lead.
I mean, a little bit of extra insurance, but there's still plenty of time left to do some damage here if you are Oakland. We now see Sonic Boom looking to make the challenge there with Christian. Does seem like it gets in his favor. He has backup. Peep is going to try and get this one around, but not going to get past Ramen. Tries to clear it out, but Peep is once again there, passing it off to Sonic Boom over to Whale. That was a solid shot, but Christian with an even better save. That thing was an absolute rocket, but gets denied.
Yeah, that was a great attempt there from the side of Oakland, but Saints showing how good they are defensively. It's going to be a counterattack here coming out from Oakland, but Kipper is down to save and gets a huge demo. Maybe can find a nice little pass to a teammate here. Looks for it, gets a nice little fake, and there it is. Ramen able to finish it off. Another just great team goal by the Saints. Kipper doing so much, getting the save, getting all the way up the field, getting the demo, and kind of just placing it on a silver platter for Ramen, able to tap it in. Saints going to be very, very happy with themselves now, taking this 4-1 lead and looking commanding in this game one.
Looking commanding and looking a little confident, if I do say so myself. Not often do we see in Rocket League a pass behind like that, and then it go through as rather smoothly as it did there. But solid job there for the Saints. Communication is on point, it seems, here in game number one. Getting that 3-goal lead, they're definitely feeling good about that right here, right now. Sonic Boom and the rest of the Oakland University squad not quite checking out of this game just yet, of course. Going to see what they can do the next couple seconds, but with the Saints constantly just throwing this ball right back into the Oakland University zone. With shots like that, just interception and a hat trick to make a statement here in game number one. Ramen coming in clutch after just robbing Whale.
Wow. What a play there by Ramen. That is just great individual play, and he gets the finish. Saints take a huge 5-1 lead, and surely now they'll be able to close out this game without any hiccups. They might look for another goal because, you know, as we said, both teams have nothing to lose. I think we might see absolute fireworks. Both teams playing with even more aggression than they usually do. Going for a bump there, Kipper couldn't get it. But now it's going to be a counterattack for the side of Oakland, but Ramen's there to stop it out. Kipper now going to take it past his defender. Can he tap it into the open net? Gets a pass over to Ramen, and just like that, it's 6-1 Oakland.
Another one.
I think they realize this game might be a bit over. They're just trying to get another goal or two, sending all their players up the field, but Saints play cool and composed, get their 6th goal of the game, and they're definitely feeling good after this one.
And that's another hat trick on the board. So everybody on the side of Saints are feeling good. I wonder what the assist count is for Kipper as well. May not have necessarily had the goal, but I swear their goal participation has been on at least like majority of them, if I recall correctly. So everybody's feeling good. Everyone is firing on all cylinders. Going to put a little bit of extra pressure just for the icing on the cake at this point here. But yeah, game one convincingly going to be going over into the favor of St. Clair.
Yep, and 3 seconds left. Gonna get a nice little save there coming out from Peep actually, but the ball will soon drop, and that will be the game. Saints winning it 6-1. Showing that they might be towards the bottom of the standings, but they are still a very, very strong team. You know, as we said, Oakland not having the best season, but they are here. And every team in this league is a very, very strong team, so it's nothing to look down upon. But we see Ramen with 3 goals, Christian with 3 goals, and Skipper with 3 assists. So just great team play overall, finding those nice passes, those nice clearances. Also great defense from the side of Saints, only allowing 1 goal in 5 minutes. So very, very well done from them. What do you think we need to see from them to continue this momentum?
I mean, it's time to reset for Oakland, but then the Saints, I mean, if you have this momentum, keep trying it. While you have this opportunity, like, don't necessarily go, like, extremely confident with the fancy stuff, but maybe try to see if you can get some of those passing plays like we saw from, like, the 3rd or 4th goal, the tic-tac-toe kind of plays. See if you can get one of those to line one up. Heck, get a scrappy one. Just get yourself the lead and take that momentum and take that confidence, and then just keep getting creative, to say the least.
Yeah, that's very well said there. But off in game 2, nothing too crazy. Off the kickoff, it's going to be a little bit of a clearance coming out from the Saints, but the ball is still in dangerous territory. Kipper, however, does get the clearance, and now Christian gonna look for the clear as well. Sonic Boom's gonna look for a shot on target, where it's a great save by Ramen, and now Kipper gonna look for the pass, but gets blown up by Peep, still gets the pass off. It's a nice demo by Christian, but Whale is gonna be able to take it up, and Tonic Boom gonna look for a pass off the wall, but can't find too much. Can the Saints find anything to counterattack? Not just yet. Oakland putting on a lot of pressure to start game 2, but Saints able to withstand and look for an attack of their own. Christian takes it around one defender. Can he get a pass into the middle? Oh, it's a big miss by Peep, but Whale is there to bail him out, and looking like a bit of more of a slow-paced game 2 to start here.
Yeah, not necessarily a bad thing, because you now see Oakland once again lining up to try and get themselves a shot. A near dangerous mistake in their own end a little bit earlier, but thankfully they immediately went after the players to make sure that they could not get to the ball itself. As we see Saints running a little bit of interference as well. Christian flying through the goalie. Ramen not going to be able to get it, but it does kind of line this up for Kipper. Takes out to Sonic Boom as well, but now Whale, awkward clearing attempt. Never mind, Sonic Boom, right after getting demoed, going to come right back and just clear this thing out. Give Oakland University at least a little bit of a breathing room, but again, these clearing attempts from the Saints are just like a fraction of a second away from actually being like a cross-map goal.
Yeah.
So it's just so scary here for the side of Oakland.
Yeah, looking very scary, but still a 0-0 game, still anyone's game. You know, it doesn't matter how bad the game looks. You got to score, and that's almost what Kipper does with a great shot on target there, but he's back to get his own rebound, and he does score, assisting kind of himself there off the top of the crossbar. Gets a nice little bounce there. Whale gets a little bit of a clearance, but not good enough, and Kipper with the follow-up. Saints take a 1-0 lead in this game too, and they want to put on the pressure now. Oakland are going to need to do something drastic to bring this game back, because they're just struggling to find shots on target. Saints seeming to put on the aggression, and Christian yet again right in front of the enemy goal. Gets a nice little pass to Kipper, but Whale is there on the defense. That's going to be a good counterattack for the side of Oakland, but Peep has to get that one on target. Ramen with a great save though. Christian now going to put it up the field, and there's nobody there from the side of Oakland, but the Saints aren't there either. Peep going to look for a clearance of his own. Maybe try and start an attack, try and get something going for his team. Going to have the ball all across the field by Ramen there with great defense. Gets 2 bumps there. Whale, though, could have a nice opportunity here. Christian's going to be able to clear it out, and there's nobody here for the side of Oakland. Can Christian follow it up? It was a nice try there, but it was a great save. And Sonic Boom now in the middle of the field. Can he find anything? Tries to find the pass to Whale, but it is saved out. Kipper now going to try and win this 50-50. Put it in the middle, but Whale's there. Christian's going to be there first, though. Going to be able to take it in the corner of Oakland, and Saints are just putting on the aggression. The ball's in a dangerous spot for Oakland, but Saints can't seem to find anything. Now Peep is going to go for an aerial attack. Going to miss the target with that one, and there will be nobody to follow up. Sonic Boom with a big touch to save it out. And Saints, they're very happy with this game scenario. Whale goes for a shot at target, can't find too much, and Ramen should be able to clear it out. Peep gets a nice little touch right in front of the net. Saints need to get rid of the danger, as they do. One goal ties this game up, and they're able to. Ramen is there, but misses the ball just a little bit. Is Kipper going to be there to save it out? Yes, Peep would have had a very, very dangerous shot there if it wasn't touched. It's another nice save from Ramen, and Saints are just showing a defensive masterclass as of right now.
I mean, Oakland, though, putting all the pressure onto the Saints to force this defensive masterclass, and another opportunity here for the Saints to get themselves on the board for an additional bit of insurance. But Sonic Boom now leading the charge, found Whale. Whale looking for the centering attempt, did get interfered with. Solid blast onto Kipper, demos them right off the board, but just no shot going to get past the Saints defense as of this moment. Clearing attempt, Christian's already up into the skies. Kipper going to give him a little bit of a bump to try and extend that. A little bit of a rule 1 in this case here, so we're not going to see Kipper or Sonic Boom, even though there is a reverse key, but that is Rocket League for you. 1 minute left to go here, and we've basically got ourselves a 2-on-2.
Yeah, 1 minute left. Saints still have the lead, so they're just going to look to run this clock down, but there's a shot on target coming out from Ramen. Peep there with the save. Nice try there, but now the Saints need to drop back a little bit on this defense. It's going to be a great clearance for them, and the more time that goes off the clock, the better for them. Oakland going to get really, really desperate now. They're probably going to send all their members up the field, but Christian just stops the attack in the middle of the field. Peep's going to look for something, but Ramen's able to clear it down with 30 seconds left. Oakland need to find something. Saints are just playing such good ball pressure. They're not allowing Oakland any space. It's going to be a dangerous pass off the back of the net. It's going to give it right to Ramen. It's going to pass off the back to himself. Can he find anything? No, not enough speed anywhere there, but 15 seconds left. I mean, Rahman's just controlling this ball so well. It's going to look for a pass to a teammate there, but won't find it. 10 seconds left. All the Saints need now is just to defend and have the ball drop. 5, 4, 3 seconds left. It's going to be one final chance here for Oakland. Can they find anything? If this ball drops, the game is over. It's going to be a pass off the wall, but it's going to be a spike into the ground from the Saints. And with a very, very calm game too, they take a 2-0 lead in this series. Only one goal compared to the 7 in the first game, but it was still an exciting game.
I mean, things tend to be a little bit quieter when I guess the 2-on-2 kind of scenario happens there. And yeah, Saints, they got their lead about just around that halfway point, and they never looked back. Granted, Oakland offensively, especially early in that second game, was like bringing the heat, to say the least. Like, Saints were forced to make a bunch of different defensive plays and honestly like some really, really clutch saves and clearings to keep that ball out of the net. But it was just absolutely striking distance. Oakland, much better than a 6-1 game.
Yeah, they played way better in that second game, and I got to give props to them. You know, very, very close game with our Saints there, but just could not find that goal. And when Saints are playing defense like that, it is hard to score. But going into game 3, I think we're going to see a bit of a more high-scoring game. As off the kickoff, the Saints are going to find a goal right away. A bit of a caster curse, or not really a curse since we're, you know, a bit of a Saints bias, but great job by the Saints keeper, just managing to find a good bounce. And 3 seconds in, Saints get that first goal that they so much wanted.
Yeah, never by the caster curse. We're bringing the good mojo, I guess, this time by to get a goal right off the face-off like that. Maybe a little bit of momentum from the green squad, the Rocket League green team, giving us a little bit of their energy for the amount of face-offs that we saw happen, get goals last weekend. But now finally settled in just a little bit more. Saints picking up where they left off from game 1 specifically, immediately firing on all cylinders, lots of pressure towards the net. And the only reason this ball really got cleared out to begin with is because the Saints went to go pass it back, get themselves some boost, and look for the redirect here. What a shot, what a pass. And that is a beautiful way to get yourself a little bit of extra insurance after a massive pass from Christian. Kipper's already up there in the skies waiting for it and dunks it below the bar.
I mean, that right there is great teamwork. Kipper, because he could have either passed it back or took the shot on target. The defender had to gamble 50-50. The defender decided he's going to go for the pass. Kipper decided he's going to go for the shot, and it's just great team play there by the Saints. But Tysonic Boom here on the attack, looking for a shot on target. Rahman does get the save. And now with the 2-0 lead very, very early, we saw the defense that the Saints can put on. I think Oakland are just going to start playing very, very aggressive. They might give up a lot of goals this game, but they might score a good amount too. Let's see what they can get done on the attack here. Whale gonna go for the shot here, but Rahman is just there. He gets blown up though. Not the best look for him, but it's gonna be a clearance coming out from the Saints. Christian and Peep gonna go for 50-50, but now Kipper's gonna have a nice little position here. Gonna have nice little touches around the defender. Christian does go down, however, so it might be a bit of a back up angle for the side of the Saints, and yes, there it is, going to be clearance coming out from Oakland. Whale going to go for 50-50, but it's a great save from the side of the Saints, not lying down to win. Tysonic Boom going to look for a shot, but it's saved out yet again. And Oakland, you can see they're trying, they're getting some good chances, but Saints seem to be there at the right place at the right time.
Absolutely, they're turning on the offense, but I wouldn't say like they're getting reckless or anything yet. We see some teams when they're kind of put in this position just end up going for like lots of triple commits, lots of players or nobody behind the halfway point looking for defense, but not this Oakland University squad. They're still playing pretty standard considering the deficit. And to be fair, you still have 3 minutes left on the clock. That is forever here in Rocket League, as we now see one more attempt here from Oakland. Does get that shot pretty close to being on target, but Rahman is there to push that one aside to Sonic Boom, looking for the challenge up in the skies. Not quite going to find it this time by. So now it's going to be Saints. No boost, does not matter. It's just killing time off the clock at this point, bringing it back to Oakland's zone.
Yeah, I think Saints are feeling very, very confident in this game. They've shown that they can stop the defense of Oakland as they get a third hat-trick yet again. This time it's Kipper finding 3 goals in less than 3 minutes in this game. So very, very well played by him. Just there you could see at Oakland, not too many defenders back. Whale trying to stop the 1v1, but just could not. And now it's like feeling like dire for Oakland. doesn't seem like there's much they can get done. Saints just playing defense perfectly, finding these counterattacks, and there could have been a fourth goal right there, if not for a great save coming out from Whale. Christian gets a demo though, and now it's going to be a dangerous chance for the Saints. Oh, what a great save by Tysonic Boom. I thought that was a fourth one for sure. Well played by him. So Oakland still showing signs of life, but Christian takes out Peep, and Ramen is there on the defense. Tysonic Boom tries to find the finish, but just cannot. It just seems like Saints always have someone in the net, and they're getting these demos often. They're over and over. The Saints just seem like they just love blowing up the enemy team. They've got their 3 goals. I think they're just having a bit of fun with it now. Christian gonna look for a finish here, but it's gonna be saved out by Peep right out of the post there. Now on the counterattack, Whale has the 1v1 against Ramen, but Christian coming out of nowhere finds the save, and with 2 minutes left, I think Saints are just having a bit of a victory lap now.
That's definitely what it feels like here. The fact that all of the Saints across this series have gotten themselves a hat trick in at least one of the games. I think it was Christian and Ramen got the hat trick in game 1, Kipper here in game number 3. They are absolutely feeling themselves. Ramen nearly found himself another one here. And just defensively as well, everybody is playing very, very well. Christian was going a little bit headhunting there for a second, but it was just shutting down anybody who had a inch of momentum, just immediately gets it shut down. Peep now in the corner with Whale, trying to pop this one over. To be fair, that could have been a crafty one. Not going to go in this time by, however. Just gets sent right back out to the Oakland University zone as we have just over a minute left to go in the third game.
Yeah, it's just going to be Saints trying to close this one out. I think both teams know the final result of this game, as it's going to be a nice little shot on target by Christian. He will get his 4th, and it looks like Oakland is just mentally checked out. You know, when you're 0-9 and you have to play these games, the mental isn't the best. You're going into the game like, oh guys, we've lost 9 in a row. This can be our first one. After you get blown out 6-1 in the first game, your mental drops even harder. The second game was really close, but the Saints absolutely blowing them out 4-0 in this last game. Tysonic Boom will have the ball here in the back, but Christian looking like he's trying to get the demos, just going for the cars, not even going for the ball. But the Saints gonna have to play a bit of defense here, actually. Whale getting up the field a little bit with Tysonic Boom, but Christian is gonna be there to clear down with 30 seconds left. It's not looking very possible for Oakland to bring this one back. See if Saints maybe can get a 5th, maybe get a nice little team goal, show off some skills while they can. Maybe Peep trying to get a goal back for his team, a bit of consolation, but Christian is there to blow it out yet again. He's going to be going on a counter-attack. Kipper gets the demo yet again, and with 10 seconds left, whenever this ball drops, it seems like it's going to be the end of the game. Doesn't seem like either team has a really good goal-scoring opportunity, but I think Saints will try for one more. Yes, they will. Let's see what Kipper can get done. Keeps it up. Christian looks for the finish, can't find it, and that will be the series. Saints move up to 3-9, trying to move up the ratings a little bit. Oakland 0-10, not looking too good.
Yeah, that one's going to hurt a little bit. And to be fair, like Oakland all the way up until like halfway through game number 3, they were fighting hard.
Yeah.
But then you can kind of tell after that second goal happened that they kind of checked out a little bit. I could tell when Tysonic Boom was just kind of sitting there. Like, I know you don't necessarily have to take the ball and run with it all the time, but was just unfortunately just kind of sitting there, just waiting for the clock to kind of tick down. And that's a hard one. Of course, like you were saying, Oakland having a rather rough season here in CRL, going 0-10 definitely hurts a little bit. But, of course, they still do have a couple more games. Maybe that first win is around the corner here for them. But Saints showing up with a massive message, basically, making that game as convincing as it was. Like, the record doesn't tell the whole story. Don't sleep on us.
Yeah, no, the Saints, I mean, they are very strong. 3-9 might not show it, but when they're playing at their best, they can compete with the best. Having maybe just a bit of a rocky season, but they're showing off their dominance with a very clean 3-0, allowing 1 goal in 3 games. It's not easy to do, especially in a league filled with so much talent. So congratulations to our Saints, and looking very, very strong. Hopefully they can continue this momentum through the next few weeks.
Absolutely, and I'm sure we'll get to see it through the other leagues as well. Of course, we have, or before we even get to the other leagues, they do have University of Akron, or going to be happening tomorrow, I believe, at 8 o'clock as a part of our game day. So we'll get to see if they can take that momentum and go up against what is currently, I believe, the second team or second place team in the standings as of right now. But definitely going to be a tough one. But of course, for us here on the broadcast, that is not going to be all for today. Of course, the match initially that was advertised, the League of Legends match versus Northwood. Northwood messaged us basically an hour prior to the broadcast saying that they weren't playing today, so they FF. So we do unfortunately not get to see that game, but we do have a replacement that is going to be our Academy Valorant squad in CVAL, which is going to be, I think, the first time we're getting CVAL on stream in this season, as they go up against Purdue Northwest University, which, from what the coach Gub was telling me earlier, this one should have fireworks one way or another.
Yeah, well, our Academy Valorant team has shown to be very, very strong, like compared to all these other varsity teams. Like they're holding their own. They have some very, very strong players, and I think Gov is right. There are going to be some fireworks in this game. We saw our Saints play, I believe, a couple days ago, and that was quite an exciting series against a very, very strong team. Unfortunately, could not get the win there, but hopefully today they can bring it back and take the victory back to the Saints.
And it was really funny too, because of course it was the Red Bull campus clutch that happened just over the last weekend, right? And the Saints teams, they did so well they had to play each other.
Unfortunately,
and somebody had to knock each other out of it. So unfortunately, the Academy team kind of bit it on that one. Unfortunately, lost that one. But still, the fact that both of these teams are so talented as they are. Heck, Varsity went on to win the whole dang thing.
Yeah.
So they're obviously extremely strong. Academy has got to be smiling still, even though it
took
was
them
the
out.
Varsity squad. And yeah, they still did that. So absolutely crazy. We'll get to see that Academy squad in a little bit. It is an 8:30 start time though, so the fact that this match kind of went as convincingly as it is does mean we have a little bit of a larger break on our hands. So if you need an opportunity to go quickly muster up some dinner or get a snack or something, here is your opportunity. So we'll catch you in just a few minutes' time.
down A.
Time to jump.
Here comes the party! Satchel out. Seek some out.
Who's next?
30 seconds left.
I'm back.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Molly.
Here. I got there, Ozzy. Time to hunt. Boom. Grenade. Poison's off. Poison orb emitting.
Last player standing. Last round before the switch.
Here. 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 I've got your trail. Fire in the hole!
One enemy remaining.
Hawk out! Satchel out.
Prepare for hellfire.
Poison orb emitting.
Switching sides.
Here.
Spike planted.
One down.
One enemy remaining.
Satchel out. Time to mobilize my pack. Hawk out! Got one!
Too slow.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. Flawless.
A gift. That's a good spot. In we go.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Here!
30 seconds left.
I got yous, okay? Hawk
You want
out.
to play? Let's play.
down B.
Poison orb emitting.
Spike planted.
Hawk out! Grenade! Satchel out.
Last player standing.
Don't give them ground. Hawk out!
Toxins going up.
Get it. Grenade!
One down.
Stim beacon here.
Thirty seconds left. Ten seconds left.
Spike planted. Bomb buddy out. Here comes the party!
Last player standing.
Idiots. My ultimate. I'll handle this. I'm back.
One enemy remaining.
Time to jump.
Thrifty.
That works. Prepared for hellfire!
Fire in the hole!
Here.
One enemy remaining.
3 down. Toxins going up.
Spike planted.
Time to hunt. Grenade! Satchel out. Satchel out.
I don't think so.
One enemy remaining.
Time to hunt. Seek them out. I've got your trail.
Spike planted.
Open up the sky! You lose.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Nice try, mate. Help a girl out, would ya? Hawk out!
Stim beacon down.
Can't be killed. Poison's off.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I have.
Here.
You want to play? Let's play.
Poison orb emitting.
Right here. Got the spike.
Thirty seconds left. Last player standing.
Spike planted. Teleport's ready.
Poison orb emitting. Killed. Toxin screen down. I have the spike.
I win again.
Toxin going up.
One enemy remaining. Match point.
Prepare for hellfire!
Fire in the hole! Here comes the party!
Last player standing. Spike down A. Switching sides. Overtime.
Hawk out! Blinded!
Fake teleport. Cutting through. Out of here.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Switching sides. Match point.
Here.
Here. You're done.
30 seconds left.
Molly. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready. Good try, idiots.
Defenders win.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. A bit of a longer break, but we are ready for some Valorant action. We got our Saints Academy team going up against Purdue Northwest University. A very, very exciting matchup. Purdue is a very, very strong team, but our Academy is nothing to be looking down upon. So should be an exciting action. Might go all three maps, and I can't wait.
Absolutely. It is going to be a super tight match. Our Academy team has been doing good, pushing as hard as they can in their last couple matches to keep just getting better and better, and they look to get better and take the win tonight against Purdue. Again, like you said, a strong team. Saints are going to have to come out swinging hard to beat this team tonight.
Yeah, we saw the Saints play a couple of days ago. They had a very, very close matchup, went all three maps with a very, very strong team, but just could not get it done. Today, they're going to look to turn things around. I talked to a couple of players. They're in good spirits. They're feeling good. So hopefully they can put on a performance for us today. Probably going to have the same starting lineup as usual. We have Gob there. We have Jello. Canadian, I believe. So some very, very, very exciting names. We have some big fraggers on this team. And you see, they're getting ready. They're in good spirits, getting those monsters, getting that sugar in them for a very exciting matchup. And hopefully today they can take this one down.
Absolutely. Jello being one of our more frequent players that we have seen on Academy and Varsity in the past. Probably one of the best Flash players in Valorant. To be completely honest, his playing of Sky has just been absolutely incredible, and it has been a key to many deciding rounds within the past couple matches. So we're looking for him to bring that same strategy and same energy tonight. And I mean, like you said, they're getting their sugar in them, so hopefully they got all the energy they need to take on the strong team ahead.
You still didn't introduce yourself. You got to introduce yourself.
Absolutely. Yes, you may have seen me before. My name is Jordan. I'm excited to be back, excited to be commentating here. Had a little sub out for Dan, but it is going to be a great match. Super excited for today.
Yeah, and Saints are going to be need to be on top of their A game. As we said, Purdue, a very, very strong team, and it's going to be a challenge for sure. So we're going to see what our Saints can get done, but we're just waiting for the lobby. What do you want to talk about a little bit? When do you see one coming out from the Saints, maybe strategy-wise?
Well, like I said, we got Jello on the Sky is usually a pretty solid pick, but we do have a couple other players on the team that have their regular picks. I expect to see Jet or Raze, but I think with the new season out, the biggest thing is, do you think we're going to see the new agent ISO come into play?
I'm not sure. Is she allowed in rank play right away?
I'm actually not quite
Usually
sure.
it's a couple weeks.
Couple weeks. Maybe we won't get to see it today, but got to play a little bit of Valorant recently with the new agent, and I must say it's interesting. And when it does get allowed into competitive play, it'll be interesting to see if people pick ISO, to see if it creates a little new dynamic for any teams, especially being a duelist and kind of having a little bit of all around with the controller and initiator vibes too.
Yeah, a little all-in-one action, a very exciting new character. And as you said, in a couple of weeks, we will surely be seeing her in pro play and all these higher-rated tournaments and matches. What do you think are the best smokes in the game as of right now?
Well, you know, you got your classics, right? You got Brim. Astra has been being brought in a lot more. The smokes are just so easy. And it's not only smokes, of course, there's the concussion and the pull that Astra can switch between. So all around, probably one of the best utility agents for any team to pick.
Absolutely. I've been seeing a lot of Breach. I think Breach is very underrated. His ultimate very strong, and he has those flashes as well. So I think we'll be seeing some Breach and some Killjoy as well. Killjoy seems like on every single map you need a Killjoy for the defense, even for the offense. To watch those flanks is very, very good. I'm wondering today if we're going to see a Breeze, because Breeze is an interesting map where a bunch of different agents get selected. We see like the Chamber sometimes, obviously, on that map is very, very good. So, yeah, it should be fun today.
Yep, Viper's always a common pick, too.
Yeah.
Great for controlling, great for setting up the wall to help team get into site and take control and or help defend site, too, stopping attackers from getting in. But Viper, probably one of the better controllers to have out there, too. Could even take that place of smokes, having the poison orb to help cover any entrance and exit points when needed.
Absolutely. And you see our players are smiling, happy, throwing up a bit of a peace sign. I believe that is Canadian, if I'm not wrong. He is their duelist player. We see him whip out the Raze, which I remember casting his Raze. He finds a lot of picks on that Raze, and the Jet sometimes as well. So we're going to see all 5 players probably getting ready, getting into lobby. But Valorant, we're gonna probably get into picks and drafts soon, I believe, but I'm not too sure. I don't really know what else to say.
You should be setting up. Absolutely. So maps for today, best of 3. So we got 3 maps to have to go through. As we can see here, Sunset is what we're going to be starting on, the newest map into the game. Haven't got to see our Saints play on Sunset yet. Maybe I might have missed a match there, but
last time they played on it. Yeah,
they did.
Didn't win, but they played on it.
Okay. So Sunset, kind of an interesting map, and then we've got Haven, 3-site map. Kind of always have to throw 1 or 2 of those into there. Definitely makes it a little bit more challenging for both teams. And then Bind is that last deciding map. Not my favorite personally, but it's still a classic great map as well.
Yeah, and we got defense on every single map, which is I don't know if it's an advantage or a disadvantage, but it could be either or. You know, if you get a strong start on defense, especially on a map like Haven, which is a very offensive, like map would be a very, very good start for the Saints. But Sunset, it's just a two-sided, it's A and B, and just the middle has nothing. So
Yeah.
last time they played, I wanted to see our Saints go up mid a little bit and maybe make some plays there. They just like to go A or B. I think taking mid on Sunset could be very, very strong, and hopefully our Saints might look into that. But we're going to see probably Purdue whip out some strategies which we haven't seen because they are a very, very strong team. We see our players get a nice little pregame ritual going, going to get in there, get a nice little talk probably from their captain, and get ready for this game.
Absolutely. Obviously, they want to, get in the right mentality for the games ahead. Strong team, they know it, we know it. Obviously, we want to make sure we're going in with positive vibes, not letting themselves get down or feel like they're getting behind at any point, because momentum, big thing in Valorant.
Very important.
All the way through, especially when you have to go first to 13 rounds and possibly even overtime. Momentum and keeping up the energy is super, super important. And we can see that these small practices like pre-game huddles and little chats always help.
Yeah, they do. They do. You're going to see a lot of excitement. We're going to hear, let's go on 3 or something like that.
Absolutely.
Or Saints on 3. And it's a good tradition to have before games, especially this team is a very, as you said, momentum-based team. When the ball's rolling in their favor, they look absolutely unstoppable. But when they do get close down and slow down a little bit, they tend to make a couple mistakes, which they shouldn't. So our Saints are going to look to get off to a really, really hot start. We'll probably hear them yelling from here every time they win around because they are very loud. No, that's not a bad thing. That's a great thing.
Absolutely.
When the energy's there, everyone just gets fueled by it. One person can start it, and the rest of the team hops on, and it looks good for them. And they're in good spirits, so that's very good.
100%. Always got to take every match with the best mentality here. Saints do a great job of that, and they are a close team. They've been playing together for quite some time now. They've gotten to know each other in and out, and they know exactly how they want to play, how they communicate with each other, and how they can work around each other. We're going to see a final couple pre-game snacks kind of get in there. I see if that looks like a Hershey's Cookies and Cream. Great choice by
Very
Jello.
great choice.
Can't go wrong there.
See a rock star as well.
A rock star energy. Absolutely. These guys are absolutely dialed in and ready for the upcoming match.
And for anyone who missed it, by the way, this weekend was the Red Bull Campus Clutch, and our Saints Academy team played against our varsity team to make it to top 8, and it was a very, very close matchup. Our Academy team managed to take a map off our varsity team and even push them to like an 11-13 finish, I believe. So this team is very, very strong, but our varsity team came out just in front, and they won the whole thing. So nothing to look down upon for our Academy team. But with that being said, we're going to throw it to a very, very quick break, and we'll be back with map 1 right after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are just loading into Sunset. Our Saints are going to be on the defense, and we're going to see the side of Purdue Northwest University on the attack. Here you can see the team comps. We got Omen, Chamber, Raze, Sky, and Viper for the side of the Saints. And on the other side, we got Fade, Cypher, Omen, Raze, and Breach. So very, very different team comps to start here. What do you think of it?
Well, on the side of the Saints, a lot of classic picks. We got new meta on that Chamber. Very common for him. We see Chillin on the Viper. Very common pick for him. Jello on that Sky, as we talked about.
Yeah.
Canadian, as you mentioned. Duelist as a Raze. Perfect. And Gub going with the smokes as Omen. Kind of interesting there. Omen
Both
being
teams.
a great agent. And on the opposite side, too, seeing the Cypher and the Breach picks a little bit different and interesting, but nonetheless, they got the Fade, Omen, and Raze to kind of back them up as well. And as we get into the first round here, we are going to see a little bit of a B push from the side of Purdue. We're going to see a quick push onto site, making the Saints back up a little bit as they are able to take site and start to get ready to put that spike down.
Yeah, Joel takes a little bit of damage there on the entry, but everyone's able to stay alive. Do they know there's someone to their left here as they push? They get one, they get two. It's a great start for the Saints. Deadeye takes one back, but Jello gets one. Canadian gets one. Now it's a 4v1 situation. No, it's everyone's dead. New meta picks up cheese, and just like that, Saints take a very, very quick 1-0 start to this game with a beautiful retake on B site.
Absolutely. Pistol rounds, super
Very important.
Always set the tone for the rest of the game, and the Saints just had to back off a little bit and do a bit of a retake there, but they executed it perfectly.
Absolutely well done. They popped the flash. Each person checked each corner to make sure nobody was getting shot in the back, and they're able to take that round very, very convincingly, only dropping one member and getting a team ace. So the whole team getting on the board in the first round must feel great. But for the side of Purdue, now they don't have any money. They're buying 4 sheriffs though, so they're not going down without a fight. But Saints with 4 Spectres and the Bulldog gonna look to take this one down. It's gonna look like another B push coming out from Purdue, but not really, maybe up mid. They don't know what to do. It seems like, because they don't have the weapons, they can't go for those long-range engagements, but maybe going to go from mid to B, it seems like, as there is a Breach just slowly creeping on A.
Absolutely. Purdue kind of having to play a little bit safer here with just a couple sheriffs and classics, whereas Saints have all the guns in the world to use to retake and defend these sites. A little bit of a slower push this time from the side of Purdue, taking it easy, trying to find those first picks. Going to see a couple shots flying out on the B side. Chillin', going to find one on to Dorfto on the Raze. As we see Gub trying to find a little bit of a push here. He's going to sit up in the corner, wait for the entry. But Saints take a early one-man advantage here and hold Purdue off for a little bit longer.
Yeah, Purdue are moving over to A site because nothing went for them on B site. New meta missed a couple shots. He's going to have the 1v2, and Deadeye managed to pick him up. A bit of a dangerous situation now for the Saints as the Raze is going to have to kind of solo hold this, but Canadian finds one. Can he stop the entries? The Bulldog gets picked up by Vlad, so a bit of danger now on the side of Purdue. They do have a weapon, but Saints are able to come back onto A. Now they're going to rotate over to mid, but Saints are there to meet them. It's going to be a big shootout in mid, but as it's a 1-for-1 trade, Cheese managing to find 2 1-taps with that sheriff, and there's 15 seconds left. They're going to have to run onto this B side. Do they know Gub is here? I'm not too sure. Gub has to go huge here for the side of the Saints. They're going to walk by. Are they going to check this corner? Yes, they do. Gub finds one. Is going to be able to find the second, and just like that, the Saints take a close round 2, but they do manage to take it. A couple members drop, so now they won't have that much money for the bonus, but Saints off to a very, very strong start.
Absolutely. Gub with amazing discipline at the end there, waiting for both to be in sight. Almost got spotted out early, but he was able to find the 2-piece at the end to finish off the round, and you can see the cool composure from the Saints here as they know they take a 2-0 lead here, and they are going to save a little bit on this round. A couple sheriffs coming out. The Bulldog and Spectre are going to stay, but on the side of Purdue, we're going to see all light shields and vandals. This might give them the edge they need to take a round in this match.
Yeah, they're going A, and they're going quick. All 5 members Very decisive play here from the side of Purdue. Canadian, though, is going to have to go huge here on the race. He's the only one with a real weapon on the Saints, but he gets caught out by Cheese, and Jello picks up Cheese, though, and Vlad. So 2 huge picks for the side of the Saints. Can they slow down the push? No. Soja and Deadeye able to get 2 picks of their own. Now it's a 3v2 situation. Chambers really far away, but chilling on this Viper. All he has is a Sheriff. If he can find a couple huge shots, so would be very big for him. He's going to find a challenge here, and now he's going to probably get pushed by a couple members. Going to back up a little bit, wait for the Chamber. It is a 2v3 situation. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Whips out the Sheriff. Can't find the headshot on the Raze. Very, very close. It's a 2v1 now. A very low HP here on the Fade, but Raze able to find those final blows, and now Purdue make it a 2-1 game, able to come back into it, losing a couple members with those weapons. So Saints not going to be too down on themselves there, still have the lead, and now they will have the weaponry to their disposal.
Absolutely. Saints know what they can do with a couple Vandals in their hands. They've done it before, and now we are going to see almost completely full buys from both teams. Soja going to have to take a little bit of a save here on the side of Purdue, but as we get into the 4th round, we are going to see a little bit more of that strong A push, a little bit of a 5-man push here. Everything getting set up. We've got Canadian and New Meta waiting for them on both sides. Not going to let this push get through, but New Meta is going to get spotted out. He's going to TP back as Purdue takes a strong push onto the right side of A. Breach ult. Oh, New Meta going to take some damage there, and he's going to go down to the Raze, as we do see Jello a little bit stunned, but will he find Vlad here? A couple shots going out on both sides. Both teams playing a little bit slower, but Spike is going down now onto A. Canadian gonna go down to Deadeye, but Jello's gonna find the quick trade onto him, keeping this game close, keeping this round close, trying to find the defuse now. Time is against the Saints.
Yeah, it very much is, and they're down a member. Can't really find a way into this A side. Jello gonna have to find a huge flash to push off, but does he know that Vlad is up there? Gets flashed out, but is able to survive on 40 HP. Gets the flash out. Cheese takes out Chillin. Vlad takes out Gub, and they know exactly where Jello is. Vlad will pick that one up, and just like that, Purdue, very, very strong attacks on this A site. Saints just can't seem to slow them down, and they do make this a 2-2 game. Saints now not looking very good economy-wise. We'll have to have a save round, but I think if they put maybe 3 or 4 members toward the A side, they'll be able to slow it down just a little bit. But Purdue could go to B side anytime. Having so much success on A, I don't think they will. As you can see, all the members slowly moving over there. Could maybe be a mid push here, as we see a couple Saints ready there with their Sheriffs. Might be a shootout in mid.
Absolutely. As you said before this game started, utilizing mid on Sunset is going to be a big thing, and it's going to be interesting to see how these guys tackle it. First kill's going to go towards Vlad as he takes out Canadian. Chillin going to go down to the Raze, and Raze going to find 2. It's already a 1v5 for New Meta. A little bit of a tough situation here. He's going to get caught by the trip now too. The new Cypher buffs are not working in his favor, as all of Purdue now knows exactly where he has been. But will he find one? He's going to find the Cypher, actually. Take down one. Start to get a bit of a push going, but he's going to fall to Dorifto on the side of Purdue, as they now take the lead in this match, 3-2.
Yeah, Dorifto playing very, very well to start off this match, getting a lot of frags and has a lot of kills for the side of Purdue. Now there's going to be some ultimates online for both sides. Purdue with 4. Saints only have 2, but New Meta's 1 kill off getting that chamber ult. So it's going to be a fireworks type of a round. Both teams have all weapons bought. No full shields for some of the Saints, but not the biggest deal when all you need a Vandal is a 1-shot to the head. But I think we're going to see some big ultimates coming out from Purdue on this A push. Looks like yet again Omen in spawn with that spike. I think has ultimate as well, so could TP anywhere he wants to if needed. But Purdue choosing to go for a little bit of a slower push, and New Meta takes advantage, takes out Deadeye very, very early. That fade will not be able to help them in this round. Now in the 4v5 situation, you want to notice if Purdue is going to use their ultimates or not. Looks like they're going in on the aggressive. If the Raze ult is out, do they know Gub's here? Chillin takes out 1. Gub takes out his trade, but it's a 2-for-2. Still good for the Saints. 3v2. The Cypher ult does come out, however, and it's now a 3v2 situation. Cheese takes out 1, but gets caught by Jello. Now it's a 2v1. Jello is going to be able to use the ultimate spot exactly where this Omen is, and they take the challenge. New Meta takes out Vlad, and just like that, Saints using their ultimate just a tad bit better, able to make it a 3-3 game.
Bringing it right back as they do, keeping it close. That's what we can expect from our Saints, is that continuous fighting spirit. Great rotations from the Saints, great picks, especially that first pick right on the fade. some would say a little bit of a wasted ult, but that's the choice they got to make. We are going to see a little bit of a save here from New Meta. Looks like he's going to
His
get
ult.
ready to bring out the Tour de Force, as everybody else is going to full buy Vandals, Phantoms, the good guns, as some people like to say. But we are going to see a little bit of an interesting mid push again from the side of Purdue. New Meta going to push out here. He's going to get taken out by Soja. Great advantage to start for Purdue. 5v4 now as they do make their way towards A. Jello going to try to find a couple picks here, hopefully slow them down, but he's going to be taken out by Deadeye as they can now make a more serious push onto A. Canadian being the last thing stopping them from getting onto site, but he is going to have to back up from the paint shells.
Yeah, not able to do much in that position as Vlad takes down Chillin, and Saints are dropping like flies. It should be a very easy touch, but Gub gets 2 picks right there. It turns around the round around a little bit. Canadian gonna find Dorfra. Now it's a 2v2. Canadian finds one as well. It's just gonna be this Omen in a 1v2 situation. And just like that, Gub and Canadian with a 2v5 able to bring it back and able to give the Saints a 4-3 lead. Very, very well played by them. Purdue just kind of try to push their advantage too much. Gub found 2 huge picks to start off, then Canadian found 1, found 2, and then in the 2v1, able to swing off each other so well, able to give themselves a very, very important round, as there were some key ultimates used that round.
Absolutely, that double kill from Gub was a huge, huge swing for the side of the Saints as they were able to level out the playing field a little more, and just amazing retake from both of them, getting the spike out of the hands of Purdue before it was able to be planted. As we get into our 8th round here, we are going to see that same kind of push, starting at the middle, trying to find a couple easy picks. Jello going to try to slow them down, take some shots, hopefully find something, but not going to connect with anything quite yet. As we do see a little bit of a slower push now, Purdue knowing they need to take it a little bit slower in order to get a couple quick picks onto the Saints. They are going to leave Spike in mid, wait for that first pick to come out before they make their decision on where to go next.
Yeah, they're still playing very, very slow, but gonna move up middle. There's 3 members just taking full control of mid, but they have to either pick A side or B side. A side would be the better play, but Jello takes down that top fragging race to start off the round. Now entering a site for Purdue is gonna be that much harder without their duelist. They're all still sitting mid, trying to maybe go B, but they just have, I don't know what they can do here. That B choke is so hard to push into Chillin's Viper, just holding it down alone. We're gonna see the Omen ult coming out. Gonna go to the other side of the map, but gonna TP back. And Canadian goes down to Deadeye. That is gonna be the pick that this Purdue are gonna look for. And now they're gonna try and take a bomb site, but they can't find too much. Can be a big challenge here in mid lane. It seems like 3 members moving up. New Meta finds 1. Jello doesn't know that Soja's there and he's gonna back up, play his life a little bit. Still good. 20 seconds left. Purdue need to do something. Omen gets taken out by Jello here in spawn, and the spike is down. If Saints can just take their time and not die, they will be able to take this round. Chillin takes out Soja, gets the trade on Jello, and with 8 seconds left, there's no time to plant. Gub takes down Cheese, and Saints take a 5-3 lead. Very, very strong start on the defense here.
Absolutely. Super unfortunate to lose the spike all the way in the defender side spawn. Interesting play from the Omen there, TPing. Almost found a couple picks for himself, but not quite able to finish it out. We're going to see an operator now come out this round, and Purdue is forced to save as much as they can. Sheriff's, Light Shields, and 1 Spectre to go out there to now go against a fully loaded Saints team. It looks like they are going to make a strong B push here. Might work for them as they have been playing slow. Saints might not be ready for it, but we do see Gub waiting for him on that B site and chilling right there with the Viper wall to get set up. As utility goes out, Purdue's going to find a little bit of info, knowing that there are, in fact, people on site. Fade Prowler's going to find, but Chillin's going to find the first kill onto Vlad. Now it gets crazy as
Canadian,
but Canadian finds a double, and just like that, Saints have won. Gub finding another 2 for himself. Incredible defense on the Saints side as they just stop that crazy fast push right before they can even get to somewhere where they can plant.
They were holding Purdue really, really well, chilling on that Viper, just nodding them through. And then Canadian using that ultimate. I thought he was going to kill absolutely everyone in that choke. Finds 2, Gub picking up the other 2. Maybe a bit of an overcommit on the ult because they didn't have the weapons, but yet nonetheless, a very nice play by Canadian and Gub. Gub on the Omen just top fragging, doing a lot for his team, and his team are playing off that. They're finding some very crucial picks as well. He's going to be peeking mid again. They know he's there, though. They have the Cypher. But Gub Gonna take a very dangerous jump there. Gonna find out that all 4 players of Purdue are looking toward that B push, and Canadian yet again finding that opening pick, which is very huge. Deadeye down, no fade for the side of Purdue to go for an attack anywhere. All 4 members sitting in mid. Maybe gonna find a push from mid into B, it feels like, because A is hard to get into from that position, but Purdue just seem kind of lost. Saints are just holding them down perfectly, and it's going to be a big challenge on mid here. Chillin, able to survive that, so now the Saints know they're there. Jello with a huge flash, able to find Soja here. Do they know there's another one there? Vlad finds one, Dorito finds one, and it's a 2-for-2 trade now. It's a 3v3 round. It went from looking very good for the Saints to maybe a bit dangerous, as they have 2 members on B and only Canadian on that A side. Purdue's going to look to go very, very fast, but Canadian is the only one who can really slow them down. Can he find his peak? Yes, he does. Finds one. Can he find a second? No, he can't. Cheese takes him out. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Viper and, oh, there's the Cypher ult. That's going to be massive. Now both members of the Saints are exposed, but Gub takes down the Raze, and the spike is down. If they can just spray through this, maybe they can find the kill. Gub finding a huge TP, and he's able to take out the Cypher. The Cypher had no idea what was going on, and just like that, Saints take a 7-3 lead. You can see Gub getting hype over there, raising his hands up a little bit. Very, very well played by him, and Saints are looking very, very good in this map 1.
Incredible round there by both teams, finding picks, trying to make those great pushes when they can. Amazing rotations too, but Saints just had the edge there. Chillin and Gub working together like peanut butter and jelly, just finding those last couple kills and absolutely cleaning out the round. Great TP by Gub, the fake TP, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, to try and throw off the side of Purdue, which it did. And they take the 7-3 lead, 2 rounds away from finishing out this half, and Saints starting off strong on the defensive side. We do see an A push here. Chillin finding the first kill on the Cheese. Vlad going to throw in the blind and try to make entry as we see the fatal come through as well. But great shot by Canadian as he finds Vlad and finds Dorito. He's not going to quite find Deadeye, but quickly traded out by Gub, and Chillin's going to find that last kill. Incredible round by the Saints yet again.
I'm surprised Purdue used a couple ultimates there. You know, they had no real weapons, and they lost a member mid. They still decided to go with a fatal. A bit of a misplay, if I had to say so myself, but what wasn't a misplay was the Saints. They played perfectly. They're Canadian on that raise, finding 1, finding 2, then getting traded out at the end, and Chillin finding that pick in mid was so huge. Now we have the AWP coming out yet again from New Meta. The only ult online for the Saint is Gub with that Omen ult, not the most crucial ult on the defensive side. On Purdue, they're going to be going with the Raze ult and the Breach ult somewhere very, very quickly, so a bit of danger for the Saints. We're going into this last round. I believe a timeout has been called because the time's not moving, so if I had to assume so, timeout?
I was going to say, I'm surprised that before this half's finished that there hasn't been a timeout called. I'm assuming there is potentially one now. Yes, it looks like it as the team is going to talk. Oh,
Gub is maybe fixing up some PC issues. Maybe?
Yeah, possible technical difficulty. But not going to stop the Saints from keeping up the momentum as they go into this round 8-3.
Yeah, and closing out this half strong, getting a 9-3 lead would be absolutely massive, because then you're only 4 rounds away from winning. Even if you lose that pistol round in the second half, you still have that advantage, a bit of a cushion to play off. Obviously, our Saints don't want to be dropping any rounds, but this Purdue team is very, very strong, nothing to overlook. So hopefully our Saints can finish off strong. Hopefully they can fix up whatever issues. Hopefully it's nothing too crucial, and they can stay locked in the zone, because they are playing very, very well. I heard this Purdue team is 7-0, but Gub doesn't look too satisfied. I think there might be a bit of a issue with the computer. Hopefully it can all get resolved, as this is kind of a bad thing, I would say, for the Saints. They were just rolling with that momentum, rolling with that game. A break like this could be bad for you. If you were losing and a break like this happened, you're like, okay, guys, we can reset. But when you're winning, you want to keep playing. You don't want to stop the game to stop at any cost. And unfortunately for the Saints, just some technical difficulties, which happens in esports. Hopefully, they can regroup and stay focused.
They look like most of them are still smiling, still trying to keep that energy up, as the energy also goes down as well from Canadian too. He's kind of relaxing there, getting ready to get back into the game. But it does look like we do have a little bit of a reset here. While we are waiting for this, I think a big thing to talk about is the new Cypher updates, and we are seeing that on the side of Purdue. Attacking-wise, Cypher might not be the most valuable, but defense side, incredible. And now that his tripwires not only stun you in half the time, they reset even unless they're shot. he's just become an absolute power agent. I think we can expect to see him picked a lot more from any team, really.
Yeah, that is very exciting changes for the Cypher, not being too meta. Obviously playable, but not being too meta recently. Now, with these new buffs, hopefully some teams can pick him up, as on some different maps, he could be very, very strong with all of his utility. Oh, that being said, it looks like we might be getting into back into the game pretty soon. Gub doesn't look too pleased with the situation, but hopefully everything is sorted out. What do you think Purdue can do maybe to get this final round of the Saints? Because the Saints are just stopping them in their tracks wherever they try to go.
Absolutely. They're probably going to take this time out that they've kind of been given almost, and utilize it to see where their weak points are and what they can fix going into the defensive side for them. Again, they do have a little bit of a better agent select for a defensive side, so they are looking for that. It sounds like we might be getting into the game here. I do hear some noises, but not quite sure. But yeah, here we go, back into the game, as we do see Doritos going to take the first kill onto Chillin.
But they already got one.
They already got one as well, and there's another one too. New Meta going to find Dorito with that op, as they do take it to 4-3. But Cheese and Deadeye going to find two of their own to now swing it back towards their side. And let's see here. It looks like they're pushing up mid. Maybe going to wait for this one. Jello going to peek here. Hopefully he finds one, but he's going to be taken out by Deadeye, as now it is a 1v3 for Gub. And it looks like Purdue is going to make their way to A now.
Yeah, it looks like a good round from Purdue. We missed a little bit of it, but I know they had the Breach ult and the Raze ult. We saw the one kill going down with the Raze ult. The Breach was dead, however, before all that happened, so I don't even know if he used his ultimate.
No, I don't believe he did, because his icon is still lit up there. But here we go, 1v3. Gub going to find the first one. Send out the blind to try to get anything off. He's going to TP onto the box. Great little point. Now knows where the spike is. Gonna maybe tap it, try to bait out a couple here, but he's getting pinched on both sides.
In the Matrix, he's dodging every bullet.
Oh, and Deadeye's gonna push him while he's not looking and take this round for Purdue. And the half is 8-4 Saints with a great lead going into this other side.
Yeah, but the last round is a crucial one. 8-4, 9-3 are very, very different score lines, but still a very, very good half from the Saints, led by Gub, who's 14-6 on this Omen, absolutely popping off. Everyone else following suit. Everyone is at least even for the side of the Saints. So just great team play coming out. It's not like just one player's hard carrying, and that's what you love to see. Now on the attack from St. Clair, as we said, it's going to be a bit more difficult with this Cypher, but Cypher is holding B side, and Saints look like they want to push this A side.
Absolutely. Chillin knows exactly what he's doing on the Viper, setting up the wall to help Saints gain a great entry here. And it looks like Gub's getting ready with that blind too. They are ready to make an absolute fast push onto this, as Breach and Fade are going to be the only two ready to defend. Blind's going to go through, finds Deadeye, but we are going to see Breach still waiting. Smokes are going to go out, and Saints going to take a little bit slower, but they are making their way around.
Yeah, and still two members from side of Purdue on this B side. So do they know this attack's coming? It's a 1-for-1. Vlad finding two huge picks, but he gets taken out. It's going to be yet another trade coming out, and it's a 3-for-3. Gub finds all three of those picks. The plant is going to go down. Does Sky have that heal? Would be absolutely crucial in this pistol round. Can Gub get healed up? Let's see a Jello there. No, he puts out the bird. Maybe doesn't have the heal. But both players from Purdue looking to push from one angle. It's a smoke coming out from Gub. And I don't know if they know that they're behind them. It's going to be a bit of a timing game. But they heard the Raze satchel, so they definitely know exactly where they are. They can't find the pick. Gub with 4. Can he find the ace? He only has 20 HP. One bullet will kill him. And there it is from Cheese finding the pick. Very, very good try from the side of the Saints, but just did not have HP to take it down. And that is a very tough start towards the second half, because losing those pistols rounds means you lose the second round 90% of the time. Hopefully the Saints can get a thrifty going.
Absolutely. As we saw on the map, almost every death was right around that A site. Nobody was caught stray anywhere. A little bit of a late rotation from Purdue, but it did work in their favor. Playing together, staying together, and like you said, they had the health advantage going in. So they were ready, as we do see Cypher going to set up on B again with the new and improved tripwires. Saints going to try for that strong 5-man A push yet again, setting up the Viper walls. And on a little bit of a save round here, only a couple Sheriffs, not a complete team. But we are going to see Saints start to push in. Chillin going to take the lead here. He's going to line up with Deadeye.
Oh, nice shot.
Both finding a shot onto each other, taking out a bit of health. Does he know that Breach is there waiting for him? He's going to
The
look.
trigger discipline finds one, finds two. It's going to not be able to find the third, and Saints actually go 2 for 2 in that trade. Going to get the plan down, and maybe a couple of weapons going. Now the Saints really threatening for a thrifty here. The spike does go down in this 3v3 situation. Jello does have the Bulldog, but I believe Gub doesn't have too much on his hands. Has the pistol. It's a huge flash coming out. Cheese able to take out Gub, and it's going to be all up to Jello with this Bulldog. Can he make the plays happen? He gets flashed out. Does he see the bone coming in? New Meta finds one, finds another. Now it's a 1v1 situation as Jello goes down to Dorito, and can he find the shots? Finds a nice little tag onto Omen there. Gets a TP out. He has the time to play with on the spike. Omen going for a TP now on 1 HP. Can he find the clutch here? New Meta can just peek around this corner with the right clicks. There you go. He's not going to peek it for long, and the Omen has to push him. Now New Meta's going to push him. Can he find the kill? Yes, he does. And just as we said it, Saints able to pull off the thrifty and continue their advantage, taking a 9-5 lead in this map.
Absolutely. They know how much the thrifty win means. Being down on the gun side is super, super... it's a big challenge for the Saints there going in, but they were able to pick up Purdue's weapons as they were taking them out, and now they've got the full buy going into this round, and Purdue not going to be able to buy very much besides some util and a couple sheriffs, but Saints going to split up a little bit more for this. It looks like they're going to copy Purdue a little bit here, and it's going to be a big battle in mid here as a lot of util comes out. Purdue pushing up very strong onto mid, going to try to cut off the Saints before they can make anything. New Meta gonna find one. Nice TP away. Will he find the second? Oh, just a little bit. But Chillin and Canadian are gonna both find one of their own, making it 4-2 for the Saints side. Deadeye gonna push up here, try to find one of his own, maybe back off, grab that Altorb. As Saints are gonna make their way towards mid and possibly towards B. Soja gonna be taken out by Jello after finding Canadian. 1v3 for Purdue, as Fade needs to do anything possible here to possibly win this round. Saints backing up a little bit, not quite sure.
Chillin got him.
There we go, and Chillin's gonna find that final kill. Saints now 10-5, 3 rounds away from the victory in game 1.
Yeah, what I've noticed from casting our Valorant Academy team, every time they get a thrifty or they have a big advantage, they like to play the default. They like to use their weapons to their advantage on those long sight lines and let the enemy team come into them. And we saw there why it is so effective. You just find them, you have the weapon advantage, you start shooting them. They start shooting back, but you just do way more damage. One shot to the head, you kill. And just like that, Saints finding picks left and right, able to take a 10-5 lead. Gonna look for a little bit of a split push, I believe, yet again. They do have that Viper wall down on A, so maybe Purdue is gonna be forced to rotate early, but no, they decide to chill over there on B side with 3 members. If Saints can recognize that Purdue's only defending A side with 1 or 2 members and go really quickly, would be really nice for them as Chillin finds a huge opening frag onto Cheese, and that will be the site for the Saints. But we see Chambered Omen sneakily walking over to B side, so my B Saints just rotating fully out as Purdue fully commits to A. The plant's gonna go down and they will have 0 idea.
A little bit of a bait and switch there, as now all Purdue is rotated over to A, and it looks like they've figured it out. They're going to start making their way towards B, but they're going to have to watch for the mid picks here. 3 of the Saints waiting for them. Chillin, Jello, and Canadian going to try to find something, but Deadeye's going to find New Meta first. Gub waiting on that site. He's going to find one, but traded out quickly by Deadeye, as the Saints are also following the breach into the spawn. Soja going to find Jello there real quick. Last of the Saints waiting in main, just trying to hold down this site now. Canadian going to get ready with those paint shells. Going to send him out flying. Hopefully they find something. Chillin going to find him. Deadeye Canadian got his paint shells off on Vlad, and Chillin finds his second to finish the round and take another round for the Saints, increase that lead even further.
Yeah, and that's very well played. That's what getting the spike down does to you. Even though they were down in the 2v3 situation, a paint shell onto the spike and Chillin just finding 2 great individual plays by our Saints, and also great team play, getting the QB sneak, getting a pick onto A, and making their way over to B, as we are going to be going into a timeout from Purdue. They need something, so nothing seems to be working for them. No matter what, the Saints are just outplaying them. What do you think Purdue can maybe do to close this lead gap, as Saints are 2 rounds away from taking the first map?
Well, they've started to realize that a strong A push might be the way that the Saints are going to be starting each round. Obviously, in that last round, we did see a little bit of a switch there, as New Meta and Gub kind of snuck off by themselves with the spike and were able to take the other site real quick after that rotation. But obviously, we did see the Cypher start to switch up and go to that A site to set up to start. Cheese trying to find those tripwires early, but he was taken out before they were effective. Saints going to hopefully continue what they do. Purdue looking to start to pick up the game even more.
Absolutely, and it's looking very good for the Saints. You know, they're going to have some ultimates online. Chillin so close to that Viper pit. Canadian very close to that Raze ult. And we do have the Sky ult. I think they're going to start off maybe with the Sky ult, but Purdue are going to need to find something desperate on this defense. Now they're 3-stacking A site, and they don't have any weapons. Cheese got a frenzy. That's not what you want to have when the other team is running around with Vandals. But can he find the pick here? That's going to be his own teammate. Pushing mid, they're looking to play a bit more aggressive, maybe find those picks early as Omen's going to TP out. Can Canadian find the pick here? Look to your left, son. He finds the Cheese, and that's a huge pick if he can make it out alive, and he does. New Meta finds Vlad for him, and that is 2 picks right there for the Saints. This round's going to be very, very rough for Purdue.
Gub trying to be a little bit sneaky, get onto B, but he is taking his time because he does not have any of the intel yet, and the rest of Purdue sticking together. Close to mid, now going to push on to B as Saints now flip it and head back towards A. Viper Wall is still sitting there ready for them. Smokes are going to go out. Purdue looking a little lost, not quite sure what's going on yet, but Saints are going to take a little bit of a slower approach here, get on to A, and hopefully get that spike down before Purdue can fully rotate back to him.
And I believe Purdue don't really have weapons as well. So Saints are going to have a 5v1 push, it seems like, onto this Fade. And they're just going to take the site for free. I don't think they should use any of their ultimates. Maybe give Viper the plant, get Chillin his ultimate. But I don't think using it this round would be the best idea as they're just so far ahead in economy. Should just be able to win it with a weapon straight up. And Canadian with such a good spot here on the Raze. They know that they're peeking. All they have is Spectre and a Sheriff. But they do manage to get a bit of a swing going, but can't find any picks. Canadian still holding it down. Jello finds one. They know where the last 2 members are. Gets a nice little spray there by Raze. But Chillin gets a nice little tap there on Deadeye. And it's going to be just Raze with that Sheriff looking for picks through the smoke. All the Saints know that he is there. And he's going to get pushed by Gub and taken out yet another team ace, and Saints are on map point.
And you can just see the energy from these guys. They know that they are taking this team by storm, and they know that they want to lock this first round in. It looks like a couple jokes going out, but that is what they need to finish off this set, as we are going to get a couple guests from the varsity Valorant team as well popping onto the camera. And Saints, all ultimates ready, but both sides. This is going to be the round of rounds here, as both teams know that this is do or die.
And Saints looking maybe for a quick play on B, as Purdue has 3 members on A. They go out with a Raze ult, very, very big flip from them, but they won't find anything. And now Saints, if they can take this B side, get the Viper ult down, will be looking very, very good for them as all the ultimates are coming down. Gub goes into the backline. Canadian gets taken down mid-ultimate as Cheese finds a huge pick for Purdue, and now Saints are halted in their tracks. But they are going to push onto the side. They're going to use every single ultimate. There comes the Fatal Chillin coming out with a Viper ult, very, very dangerous as he was stunned, and now Purdue are just making them drop like flies. Jello finds 1, finds 2, gets taken out. New Meta gets taken out as Jello's going to be in a 1v3 situation, and he does get taken down. A bit of misplay there from the Saints, but great play from Purdue using their ultimates to their advantage, and they're going to be able to make this a 12-6 game. Saints still on that map point, but they need to not let the foot off the gas pedal. As we said, Purdue is a very strong team, and if they get rolling, they're a scary team to go up against.
Absolutely. Purdue playing great there with the Fade and the Breach ult, one on top of the other. You get the stuns, you got the tracking, and they're losing health all at the same time. It was perfectly orientated. Unfortunately, the Raze ult, the showstopper at the beginning, didn't quite find anybody. They were hoping he'd see a 5-stack on the A push, but not quite on the side. They still do get to keep that Cypher ult, which is absolute incredible intel for them to have. As we get underway here, big mid push from both teams. Oh, the Prowler just going to miss Jello. He's going to be able to find Deadeye, and Dorito's going to go down to New Meta. Jello looking for the second there, taking all the health out of Omen, and now he's going to have to reel back as the Saints are going to be playing a little bit of default here, moving back towards A as they do so well.
Chillin's gonna have to find a huge pick onto Breach here. Does he have any idea that he's there? I don't believe so. But you see, he's taking his time. He looked over there, didn't find it, but he doesn't find the Cypher either. Gonna find one. Jello takes him out, and they know the Cypher is back of sight. That Omen's on 1 HP, so Saints looking very, very good in this round. Cheese gonna just check his PC, just spraying through that smoke, getting every single shot onto Chillin's 3v2 situation for the Saints. Jello is low HP on that Sky, so he's gonna be playing a bit more passive, but the other two members, New Meta and Gub, have full HP with those weapons. Cheese gonna have to find something huge here as his Omen has 1 HP. Jello, can he find the pick here onto the Omen? Is gonna be very dangerous. They're literally side by side, and yes, there's one. Now it's just Cheese left, and New Meta takes him down, and just like that, Saints will be taking map 1 with a very, very strong performance. 13-6, well played by the boys.
Incredible game from both sides. Saints absolutely dominating in that second half too, especially on the offensive side. They did amazing. All smiles on their faces. They know what they've done, coming in, taking out a strong team in the first map, and hopefully looking to finish out the series 2-0 into the second map.
It's Haven, I believe, right?
Haven, yes,
Yeah.
correct. So a little bit of a tougher map to play on. Saints, not the best with the 3-site maps, Lotus or Haven, but if they keep up that energy they just brought into Sunset and keep up the positive vibes, they can definitely close out this series.
Yeah, we just saw them play immaculate defense on that map, but there were only 2 bomb sites, as you said. But getting off to the hot start on the defense, I think, was a big reason to why they were able to snowball that lead. And on the attack, we're just able to finish off the map. Here on Haven, it won't be as easy on the defense, but
100%.
if they can get another half like that, like a 8-4, like a 7-5, and continue that momentum onto the attacking rounds, they'll be looking really, really good to take this series.
Absolutely. We'll probably see a lot of the same agent picks. Chillin just knows nothing but Viper, and that's what he does best, being able to set up the walls for the Saints' advantage, as he did so many times on A there, giving them perfect entries into sight without being noticed. Probably we'll see a Raze or a Jet come out of Canadian.
Probably Raze.
Gub very comfortable on that Omen as per usual. New Meta very comfortable on that Chamber. Might see that, but where do you think Purdue could possibly change up going into this next map?
I think they might, if they play the Cypher on that map, I think they might play it again actually on Haven, because Cypher is just, as you said, pretty strong right now, but maybe they'll just lean away from that and try maybe play something else. I have no idea what they could do differently actually. They were just outclassed, it seemed like, not even like on just gunfights, even like tactically wise. You could see the Saints just getting free plants left and right, and Purdue were just running around their spawn with no idea on what to do. So they're going to have to just talk with their coach, talk with the players, and just say, guys, hey, we're getting just outplayed macro-wise, not even shooting-wise. Everyone knows how to shoot at this level of Valorant. Everyone's really, really good. So it's going to be a bit of more than just, guys, let's get our aim going. Everyone can aim, but they need to get some tactical plays going.
Absolutely. Those last couple rounds, especially that crazy round with all the ults, they were able to pair the ults together between the different agents to make something work, and it's probably what they're going to have to look for, is using more util paired together to try and find better ways to take down the Saints team here.
Yeah, and with all that being said, after an exciting map 1, we're going to be throwing to a quick break, but right after this, we'll be going right into map 2. Welcome back, everybody. Just shortly, we'll be having map 2 between our Saints Academy Valorant roster going up against Purdue University. A very, very exciting map 1 there on Sunset, but Saints were able to take it down 13-6, getting off to a strong start on the defense and keeping the ball rolling on the offense. They're going to look to take map 2 and just take the series away from Purdue.
Absolutely. Starting defense again on Haven 2, so hopefully they bring in that same energy that they had from the last one, pushing through the defense, trying to take the lead early so that way they can have a solid offense. Since Haven being 3 sites is a little bit easier for offense to push in, since defense can typically be a little bit more split up.
Absolutely. Now in the mid part of the map, we're going to be having B site there. So like, yes, Purdue had a bit of control over mid last game, but there was nothing there this game. If they play around the mid control again, there will be a site to plant, but let's see the team comps coming out.
We do got Chillin and Jello once again sticking to their agents, so does Gub, but we are going to see a little bit of a change-up. Canadian going with that Jet, and I believe that was new meta on the Killjoy. And on the side of Purdue, quite close to the same comps as well. We're going to see the Killjoy. Canadian's going to find that first pick. Breach and Jet also going to stick around. Great pick by Cheese there. As we have all at war on A, Canadian's going to find Dorito there, and Saints are hoping to keep Purdue out here.
Oh, but Vlad finds a pick. Cheese finds a pick. Gub, though, on this Omen, just right-clicking and jumping. It's a 2v1 situation for the Saints. They just need to peek at the same time, and yes, they do. Gub picks up a third, continuing his fragging ways from map 1. And just like that, on the defense, Saints take the pistol round and will look to keep the ball rolling.
Absolutely great play by Saints there. Ready defensively perfectly. We're able to hold Purdue out for the most part and able to peek together and play together perfectly to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, and very well played from the Saints. Yet again, Gub picking up 3. It's going to be very, very happy with himself. Canadian finding a huge opening pick as well to slow down the push. Cheese was able to find a couple on the Killjoy, and Vlad tried to salvage something there but just could not. But it's looking like a bit of a slower push coming out from Purdue. Maybe looking to just go B. All 4 members walking over there. But Saints, they're just going to lock it down. There's Killjoy Swarms on B side. They are able to clear it out, and they'll probably be making their way soon. But Deadeye takes so much damage before he even gets into the side. Gets taken out by New Meta. Jet just is in. Gets taken out by Gub. And that's 2 quick pick for the Saints. Purdue looking to attack here, but just can't find anything. They're all going to have to back out and probably make their way over to A. But Canadian is here waiting for them. He does see the head, but cannot find the pick. Gets headshot, I believe. And Vlad takes him out, takes his gun. As this round is now looking a bit dangerous for the Saints. It's all on Vlad here to carry it. But it's a huge pick by Jello. Gets the spike down. Can he find the headshot through the smoke? No, he can't. 4v2 situation. This Omen, though, does have a gun. Can they spot him out? Yes, they do. Does he get hit by the dog? He does. Can he find the kill? A big headshot there on the Spectre. Leaves him at 1 HP, but Vlad takes him out. 3v2 situation with the Saints. They do take out Vlad. It's going to be just Cheese. This Killjoy finds a huge shot with the Sheriff on 82 HP, but he's going to back out just a little bit and maybe make his way over to another bomb site. Saints have A on lockdown.
30 seconds left in the round. Not much time for Cheese to move around. He's going to have to make the choice now whether he goes A or another site, and it looks like he's going to go back through sewer towards A, as Chillin is going to leave site now and start to check others.
Leaving.
Oh no, New Meta also leaving. Kind of keeping an eye on it there. It looks like he is going to anchor towards Heaven, though. Gonna probably hear the turret go down, and here comes the spike. Chillin now running back. New Meta's gonna try to push in, find something. We're gonna see a couple swarms go down on the spike. Classic Killjoy plays. Here we go. Killjoy versus Killjoy. New Meta getting ready to push in. He's gonna take out the turret quickly. Both Chillin and New Meta stacked up, and Chillin's gonna find the kill onto Cheese. Take that second round for the Saints and take all their guns back.
That was dangerous. They both got to very, very low HP. Nice try there, but Saints with the weapon advantage, able to take a 2-0 lead now, and this is a huge round coming up, the bonus round for the Saints. A couple of them will have Vandals, but the rest not going to be too strong with the weapon choices for the side of Purdue. Everybody buying the Vandals. Cheese opting for the Phantom, and it's going to be... Where do you think they should push now with all this weapon advantage?
C is always a great push it when you have this long range advantage, especially with the Vandals being 160 head tap from anywhere on the map. We are going to see a little bit, it looks like some of Purdue's going to try to push towards mid, maybe find a couple stragglers here, as the rest will make their way towards A. We're We're going to see Chillin getting ready for this A push, and Gub kind of sitting back in garage waiting. He's going to hear a couple util go off, and he knows where Purdue is, but Purdue now taking a little bit slower, going to try to find a couple picks still.
Canadian with the Vandal in the garage is going to have to go absolutely massive for the side of the Saints. It's a flash coming out. They do get some info that the players are there. The spike is at A site though, however. It's kind of dropped over there, so Saints don't need to get too aggressive, can take their time, but it's going to be a huge peeker coming in from Cheese. He does find one, but he does not know that Gub is here. If Gub can get a good little swing here, could kill the Killjoy, but the Killjoy will back up as Purdue has full control of mid as well now with that Sova and Jet. Saints are going to have to be careful when crossing their Canadian with that Vandal. One of the two members on the team with a gun kind of just posted up. It's going to be a push coming out here from Purdue. It is going to be an A push, but they do have that Killjoy to maybe slow them down a little bit, and it's going to be some rotations coming out from the side of the Saints. Purdue are going to all in onto this A site with the breach and open. Omen's on 1 HP, goes down to New Meta to a headshot. That's a huge opening pick, and this breach has the spike, so no matter what, they do have to go A. 30 seconds left. There's not much time left. Cheese gets taken out by Chillin. Deadeye takes him back out, and now it's a 4v3 for the Saints. If they can just use their numbers well here, they can win this round. New Meta takes a bit of damage, but Jello got him on that heal, and Saints are going to need to do a full retake, but Gub on that flank could be so crucial this round. Canadian, can he find the pick here maybe? He looks for the Jet, and he does find it. Now it's a 4v2. Deadeye takes out New Meta, gets a nice little tap on Canadian there, and Canadian has to watch out. Maybe he could get the heal, or Gub on the flank though, on this Omen, is able to take out Deadeye. 3v1 situation. He is sitting up top. No, he's in hell. Can the Saints peek him all at the same time? Yes, they do, and just like that, Saints will take a dominant 3-0 start, getting the bonus here, and it's looking very, very good for them now.
Absolutely. Purdue on their heels now. They need to find something a little bit different than this A push to try and get back at the Saints here, but cool, calm composure from the Saints as they know that they have now won the mental game as well in these first 3 rounds, especially winning both kind of pistol/save rounds in the early game. They can now full buy to the max. Not both teams quite able to, as Purdue is going to have to settle for some marshals and sheriffs for a save. We do see Gub is going to have his ult ready. Great for rotation, especially on the 3-site map. Being able to move side to side very quickly, but we're going to see a very big split again here from the side of Purdue, trying to push some up to garage and mid, some towards A, and Killjoy going to be trying to find something on C.
Yeah, but it's going to be a default play here from Purdue without the weapons. They seem a bit distraught. They don't know what to do. They're going to take their time slowly. Cheese just sitting here with the Sheriff praying that someone peeks. Deadeye, though, going to be able to find Canadian, and they're going to spot out a couple members of the Saints here. Could be a bit of danger for the Saints here, as Purdue now do have one weapon to work with. They have that Vandal that they got in Omen. Going to pick up the spike. Seems like A side is clear fully as Breach has just taken it, but Killjoy over there is going to still stick around. It is going to be an A push coming out from the side of Purdue, but there are 3 Saints on C. Gub surely is going to use his Omen ult this round to maybe teleport over here and help out New Meta. New Meta in a full 1v2. It's going to be dangerous for him. He's going to hear the spike going down. Can he find the pick? He finds one. He's not able to find a second one. Great shot by Vlad there with the Marshall. If he missed that shot, probably would have went down as well. But it's a good start to the round for Purdue here as Chillin goes down. That's a 4v2. It's going to be a thrifty. Deadeye finds yet another pick. Gub is going to have to get the 1v4 clutch. It's going to be very, very hard though, because the side of Purdue do have weapons. He's able to maybe spot out a player or two. Yes, he finds one. He's able to find the shots. Yes, he does. He knows one more is in the corner. Right, he saw those shots coming out fully, sees the Omen TP out. But Vlad plays it well. And just like that, we see a thrifty coming out from Purdue, and that's going to be a huge momentum swinger for them.
Absolutely. Thrifties, like we said before, always fun to win, knowing that when it came down to it, the gun skill was just a little bit better on the side of Purdue. Deadeye, very true to his name, finding a couple of quick little one-taps with the Sheriff, able to swing the momentum in Purdue's favor heavily there. Gub trying his best at the end there, found a couple picks, but not quite able to finish the deal. And now we will see full buys, or almost full buys. Saints gonna have to save a little bit here now on the heels, but Purdue looking for a full A push, making the most out of Vandals and full shields.
But there are 3 defenders here for the side of the Saints. Canadian's going to get spotted out by that Silver Drone's going to have to get out of here. Cheese takes the peek, but cannot find him. A couple of dangerous peeks there by Canadian, but he does manage to survive. And the 3 members of the Saints able to slow this push down very, very well, as Purdue just can't find their way onto the side. Jet gets taken down to very, very low HP for Purdue. So it's going to be dangerous for her to swing anything, but Cheese is going to be here with the Killjoy, and that is going to make a lot of space for the side of Purdue. There's a trade coming out. Both the Jets now fall, but it's a great pick by Canadian to slow down the push of Purdue. But with this Killjoy timer running out, nobody's going to get caught in it. But Purdue have full control of the side, and there is the plant coming down from Deadeye. He does have that Sova ult, so we might see him play a bit further away. The Omen ult comes out from Gub, not able to find the flank there. Chillin has no gun, only has a Sheriff. Finds the one-tap on Deadeye, and there's 2 for 2 trades. It's a 2v2 scenario now. It's just the Breach and the Killjoy. There's definitely a bunch of util on the Spike there. He sees his legs there for sure, as both players are going to peek this Breach. Now it's a 2v1 situation. They know exactly where this Killjoy is, and if they can just peek this Killjoy at the same time, it is going to be a round for Saints. But Gub gets a bit greedy, goes for the 1v1. Now Chillin gonna look for the shot, just misses the head, and Cheese able to get the 1v2 clutch. A bit of a misplay there by the Saints. Won't be too happy with themselves, but a very well played round from Purdue to take that one down.
Absolutely, and they are going to get to save that Sova ult, which is a crucial ultimate to have, especially for post-plant situations, being able to just simply shoot in the direction of the Spike and be able to get the hits. And they've got the Omen ult as well, going to be able to do quick TPs across the map as well. And on the side of the Saints, we do have the Blade Storm from the Jet ready. That may allow Saints to have a possible save if they so choose. And they are going to have the Viper Pit as well to help block off sites here. But we are going to see that default play again from the side of Purdue. Quick splits from all of them. Canadian going to try to find a couple picks, taking a couple shots in the dark, hopefully to find something. But now it looks like Spike is going to make its way towards see-through garage as Deadeye is going to try to scope out the place, figure out what's going on here, see where, if any Saints are lurking around as they now make their full push into garage. It looks like it is going to be a full C push here. Saints also stacking up, getting ready, knowing that the Sova util is coming out. Skydog is going to find people, but not quite able to concuss them. This new meta is going to try to find a couple picks and going to have to back off here.
Yeah, Dorito looking for that pick, cannot find it. Playing very aggressive from Purdue here, going up in the garage, and Cheese does take out Chillin. Canadian just chilling on A, but there's nobody here. He's going to have to maybe back up. No, Purdue are going to fully back out, maybe make their way over to A. So Canadian, if he can make some space here and get into that side with a huge Jello with a huge 1v1 here. He definitely heard the Omen. Pulling out the smoke. No, look to your right, look to your right, Jello. He doesn't see him, and he's going to go down to Vlad. So unfortunate. He looked, but he didn't see him, and that is probably going to wrap it up for this round. Purdue just have the bomb site. It's going to be so hard to retake, but it's going to take a miracle from the Saints here. Canadian, can he find anything up top here? No, there's nobody up here, but there are some players right below him. He's going to move down to main a little bit, and this round for the Saints is going to be very hard. There's a pick onto Vlad, but not the biggest threat there in Saints. Look like they just want to give this one. They say, all right, we know how hard it is going to be to retake this one. We don't have that much economy, and Purdue are going to be able to take 3 straight rounds off the back of that Thrifty.
Absolutely. Finding that one pick onto Vlad, though, huge. Does put a little bit of a dent into Purdue here. Purdue kind of now also realizing that this is a save round and going to play together to hopefully not get picked off by any more Saints as they do play around C. Just waiting to see if any of Purdue makes their way that way. But Purdue's going to take this and able to tie it up with 3 rounds straight. Going into round 7. Big momentum shift here from the side of Purdue, and they hope to continue it. We're going to have a Saints timeout starting, and a well-timed timeout as they are starting to lose their momentum and slow down a little bit.
Yeah, a couple of misplays there by the Saints, a couple of rounds in a row where they should have taken it, but Purdue able to take advantage, and now it's a 3-3 game. Basically, even Saints, I think economy is not very good at all. Purdue are looking very, very rich, but all it takes is 1 round to swing the momentum. We did say defense was going to be hard, and Saints getting off to a 3-0 start. Very, very good for them. If they can just go round for round for the rest of this half, they will be happy with themselves, because attack, as we mentioned, is way easier when there are 3 bomb sites to attack. You see they're talking things over. I don't think they're too unhappy with themselves because they are playing well. I think just a couple of interesting plays, which they usually wouldn't make, they made, and lost them a couple crucial rounds in the early going here.
Absolutely. Saints are going to look to regain the momentum now coming out of this timeout. Hopefully find some new strategies. They kind of have been seeing the same plays from Purdue, so hopefully they can get a little bit better at predicting and figuring out what they're doing. It looks like Deadeye here's got a couple interesting lineups for the Sovdar, and Saints stacking B heavily, or starting to set up a little bit around B to possibly stop those mid pushes that Purdue's been utilizing so well.
Yep, I agree. Purdue has utilizing mid very, very well this game. It's going to be a Viper ult coming out on A, and Purdue surely knows that that's on A. They're going to make their way over to C, as Canadian also whips out the knives in mid. Can he get a flank going here? Would be absolutely massive. Goes by the Killjoy turret, so he is not spotted. Does he know there's an Omen to his left? This Omen has been creeping. No, he doesn't even check it, but nobody knows he's here, as Gub gets an opening pick on Deadeye, and that Omen is still there with that smoke, has no idea that Canadian's here, and the rest of Purdue have no idea he's here. If he drops that Viper wall right here, he could find everyone Canadian. Cheese takes a one, take the... No, don't miss. Takes one out. Can he get the second? Yes. Can he get the third? Whoa, he dashes in, does find the third on Cheese with no knives. Now it's going to be a 4v1 situation for the side of the Saints, and the Omen is in spawn.
Absolutely incredible Blade Storm by Canadian there. Incredible discipline. And he's going to find the fourth there to now take the lead for the Saints. Yes, cool down Canadian. Just a little too hot right now, but perfectly executed round. A little bit scary at the beginning there, kind of passing the Omen at the beginning, but it worked out in his favor as he was able to flank perfectly onto Purdue and take out 3 of them with ease.
Yeah, Saints need to check their corners just a tiny bit better, because I've seen 2 rounds in a row that Omen just sitting in a corner luckily wasn't turned around, so Canadian managing to find a flank and getting 4 big kills there for the Saints. Now, they did use two ults that round, so it should be a round they are taking, but they're still going to be very happy with that end result. It's looking like a bit of a default push coming out from Purdue. They're leaving the spike behind. Just going to try and find the picks here. Sova, maybe if he tags someone's going to ult them off right away. But Canadian gets taken out by Vlad on the ace. Vlad looking like with a very good pick on Omen. Canadian pushed up very, very far there and it was caught out. Didn't expect the default coming out. As there's going to be a judge from Chillin here. If he can force out a push from one of the Purdue members, they will surely go down. He's holding this close. Deadeye, don't do it, Deadeye. You will get absolutely blasted into another dimension. He finds the gun. Is he going to find the peak? Yes, he does, and that's a huge kill for Chillin now. Still has only that judge, so can't really do too much anywhere else, but if the side of Purdue rotate off, he should be able to pick up that gun. It is a 4v4 situation. Purdue playing very, very, very slowly, not able to find too much space to work with, as they're going to all back up and probably go for either a B or C push here.
Absolutely. Having the door shot down was amazing for Chillin to be able to use that judge effectively and get that first kill onto Purdue, making it 4-4, kind of pushing them back, but it looks like they are going to take it to C long, which is a little bit of interesting entry point to go against, especially Vandals. New meta kind of waiting around. Here comes the breach ult, gonna stun him up, and now Purdue's gonna get sight as Cheese finds pick on Jello there, and they are gonna try to put Spike down with 10 seconds left. New meta gonna push out, but he's gonna be taken out by Dorito. Cheese gonna find that last pick on Gub, and Purdue is gonna take back the round and tie it up yet again.
Yeah, Purdue playing very, very well there. Killjoy on the flank, managing to find a couple crucial picks. And just like that, it is a 4-4 game. A couple of ultimates coming out for them from Purdue, so they should be winning that round, and they do. Nice try there by the Saints. As you said, Chillin with that judge, able to find a pick, but that's all the Saints found that round. 4-4, still a very close game. Very interesting buy coming out from the Saints here. We see a AWP and a Stinger, not something you see too much, but Canadian's gonna have to go huge on this Jet.
Absolutely. Stinger's a little bit different, not gonna lie. Can be an effective weapon if in the right hands, but that operator is going to be crucial in this game, in this round here, as now Purdue's gonna go back to this 5-man A-rush. Chillin', ready and waiting. Will he get spotted by the bird? Here comes the Killjoy from the side of Purdue, and they've still got the Sova ult and Blade Storm. Chillin' gonna look for a couple bullets, not quite find anything. Chillin's gonna find that pick on Dorito and on Soja, getting the spike down, but he's gonna be traded out quickly by Deadeye as they take sight now. Oh, shot just missing from Canadian up top. as he's waiting in heaven. Here comes the plant from the side of Purdue. Jello going to start making his way over all the way from C. The rest of the Saints backed up outside, waiting for the right pushing moment.
Yeah, Canadian's gonna have to go huge with this operator up in heaven. He knows where one player is now from that Killjoy shot. He's gonna take out the turret really quickly, but it's gonna be a big challenge coming out from here. Now Saints are pushing through. Deadeye finds one onto Gub. Canadian gets taken down low. Vlad takes out Jello. Cheese takes out Canadian. Now Saints are dropping like flies. Cheese yet again on this Killjoy, able to pick up the final kill of the round. And just like that, Purdue not looking too good to start the round, but towards the end they finish it out hot and take a very important 5-4 lead here as they have economy blossoming.
Absolutely. They weren't able to find that op, and maybe that was a preference choice for them, but getting rid of it altogether is huge for them. Saints going to sheriff up here as we a little bit of a stinger, maybe possibly due to a blade. Yeah, Blade Storm coming out here, and Sova still holding on to that ult. Nine rounds in, hasn't quite got the chance to use it, but we are going to see new meta with Killjoy ult of his own. Hopefully going to be able to utilize that in a retake situation.
Yeah, and Killjoy on this map, that ultimate is so crucial. It's going to be a huge push coming out from Purdue through Garage. They take out new meta, and Saints, they don't really have the weapons to fight this kind of aggression. It's a huge smoke coming out from Gub, but Deadeye takes down Canadian. Gub's going to take a pick on Dorito. Deadeye is going to take out Jello, however, and it's going to be just chilling, stuck in the 1v4. Surely not going to be able to pull this one out.
Sheriff versus 4 Vandals. Hopefully he can find something lying around on the ground, but he's entering from an odd side here, and it looks like everybody is staring at him, just waiting for this Omen smoke to go down. Here it comes, and there it goes. As Cheese finds that final pick on it, chillin', waiting in the corner, and Purdue is going to extend their lead by 2 now, taking a strong start on this attacking side.
Yeah, even after going down 3-0, that one thrifty just turned this whole match around. If the Saints were able to pick up that 4th round and keep the momentum going, would be very, very good for them. But we can't look back. We can only look forward. Saints able to get a full buy, and if they win this round, maybe could close out the half 6-6. If they lose this one, next round's going to be very, very rough for them as they have absolutely no money. So Saints need to come up with something huge here on the defense. Maybe use that Killjoy ultimate to retake. Maybe give A side or give B side and just use that Killjoy ult because you need to get value from it. Saints going to do a big push on A actually. Maybe going to be able to find that breach in spawn. As they are not spotted out, but the side of Purdue want nothing to do with that A site. Maybe they can find the Omen. Vlad has been so sneaky. The Saints finally able to pick him off in that backline. He's trying to find these flanks, but Saints have adapted very, very well. Get a huge first pick. Killjoy going to be looking down C long with her sightlines, but can't find the pick on Chillin. As Chillin's not peeking. It's going to be a B push coming out from Purdue, it seems like, but they are spotted out. New meta gets a nice little information peek there. And side of Purdue maybe might go through Garage, but it's a huge pick by New Meta. And Saints are looking good in this round. Have a 5v3 situation. Can New Meta find one more? Gets a nice little tag onto Jet there, but gets tagged up himself. Gonna get healed up. And the side of Purdue are just hard pushing this A side. Can Chillin find a pick here to start off would be massive for him. If he drops that wall, we'll see absolutely every member from the side of Purdue. But no, he chooses not to. He's getting looked at directly by Cheese there, by the enemy Killjoy. Can he spot her out? Yes, he does. Huge shot there. It's going to be a Jet getting 2 picks there, but Jello able to trade it out. And just like that, Saints take a crucial round to maybe tie up this half at 6-6 this round.
Absolutely. They'll be able to full buy this going into this last round. Purdue, obviously, with the economy they had from the last couple rounds, going to be able to full buy. So they need to pull out all the stops here to try and tie it going into the next half. Purdue have done a better job in this map of finding where the Saints are going to be and being able to pick them off and knowing their plays. We're going to see a little bit of an interesting buy here from the Saints. It looks like not quite everybody's going to be able to find the perfect guns they want, but Purdue going with their 5-man push. Canadian going to try to find a pick, getting a little bit of damage onto Vlad there, but not going to be able to quite finish the kill as he is now healed up to 100 HP. Going to try to find Sewer. He's going to find Cheese. Perfect starting pick there, getting rid of that Killjoy quickly. Ults on the side of Saints. Killjoy and that Omen ult still in play, and we got the Sova ult still in play.
Yeah, hasn't had a chance to use that Soul Vault. It feels like this entire round. It's going to be a big dog coming out from Jello. Can he get the bite onto the Jet there? Nice little pick. And he knows the Omen's TPing right into his silent. Finds 3. Can he find the 4th? Nice try there by Jello. Gets 3, but now in a 4v1 situation with that Killjoy ultimate. This Sova is not looking good. You can see chilling on the flank, on the Viper. Can he find the Sova? Yes, he will. And just like that, Saints will be able to tie up the game 6-6. Going on to the attacking half, will be very, very happy with themselves there.
Absolutely. This is the close game that we expected from the beginning between these two teams. Purdue now starting to pick up their game a little bit and show us what they are made of. And Saints doing everything they can right now to battle it as they go on to the offensive side now, which is the
more favored
side, thank you, when it comes to this map. So hopefully they can do a little bit better and try to find more rounds to go on to here. As we do see, it looks like they're going to opt for a 5-man C push, having a Viper wall set up kind of closer to A, possibly a little bit of a bait there, but we are going to see that Purdue is spread out nicely.
Yeah, and if this Omen chooses to pick C long, it won't be his best decision, as we're going to have 5 Saints members going very, very slowly, not showing themselves. Omen is peeking through that long, but there is a smoke there. Can they see him? Oh, he's going to have to go massive. That's a huge flash, but are they going to be able to find the dog? They don't spot him out. They have no idea that he's here, but there will be a push coming out. The Vlad finds one. New Meta takes him out. Gub takes one out as well, and now it's a 3v3 situation. Jet on 22 HP, going to get taken down here surely by Jello. Yes, he will. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Lower HP bars on the side of the Saints. That is able to take him out on 22 HP. New Meta now has to be careful for that shock dart, able to survive it, but it's going to be very, very hard for him to win this round as he is getting flanked by the Killjoy, and that Swarm takes some crucial HP points. But all he needs is 2 taps to the head to win this round. Maybe might rotate all the way around. Finds a huge pick onto the Sova there, and now it's a 1v1. Looking very, very winnable. All he needs is 1 shot to the head, as I've said it before. Fakes the plant, but has no clue the Killjoy is long. Now he does. Can he spot her out? Oh, misses the shots there. Misses a couple more crucial shots. 1 shot to the head's all it takes. Peeks out yet again, and cheese on that Killjoy, getting the Killjoy diff there to win the round for them. Crucial round on the side of Purdue, as now they need to keep the momentum here by winning the second round.
Absolutely, and that first pistol round of the half, absolutely huge, as we've always said. So it looks like Purdue is going to have a little bit of an advantage here going into the second round, going to be able to buy up a little bit more. Saints are going to have to find something to try and bring it back. Hopefully the sheriff play from Canadian and Chillin is enough to try and find some quick 1-taps. As they do, they are going to stack up on the C side again. Chillin going to play around the A, maybe try to find some stragglers who are looking to flank.
Yeah, looking to go maybe a bit quicker this round, but not able to find too much there, as we're going to see Chillin. He doesn't expect the Jet to be up there, but does see the weapon. That could be crucial information for him here. Can he find the Jet? The Jet has a good angle, but does get spotted out and does get taken down. That's going to be a weapon there for Chillin if he could pick it up. I'm not sure he was able to, but that is an opening pick for the side of the Saints. Can he get healed up by his Sky? He is on 1 HP. Surely they're going to communicate that. No, he's not getting healed. He doesn't get it. Doesn't deserve it, I guess, after that opening pick. But a very nice shot there by Chillin. Soja sitting here on B side, very, very scared of the Saints push, but it's going to back up a little bit. But Saints all the way in their spawn, praying that they're someone on the flank, as this Omen has been there all game. It feels like not there this time, but they're going to choose to go over to A side. And if they can go quickly, they will have a huge advantage. It's a 5v2 on this bomb site.
Absolutely. Here we go as they push up to main now. Deadeye waiting in heaven for this. He's going to find the first pick on a Canadian with that Bulldog advantage, and he's hopefully going to find more here. Oh, finds one through the smoke on a Chillin. A very crucial kill. And now the Saints are going to find the site and start to get the plant down, but all of Purdue knows what's happening, and they are ready for the retake. Deadeye not going to quite be able to find anybody else, but it looks like he's going to send out Dart, try to get some intel here. As Saints do set up, Breach going to use all the utility can. Deadeye finding another kill. Vlad finding the trade on a new meta, and Deadeye finding the last one onto Jello. Purdue going to be able to take this round, take both of these first 2 rounds, and start to roll through the Saints yet again.
Yeah, Saints with a weapon disadvantage will be pretty happy getting 2 members out and getting the plant down, getting some nice money going their way, but we saw Deadeye, getting 4 kills there on the Sova with the Bulldog. Very, very well played by him. The Saints probably should have smoked off Heaven before peeking it, but they took the Ego duel and they lost it. Lost a couple members due to that. But now they will have the weapons. And as expected, as they usually do, they will pull off a default here. They will look to find just picks with their weapon advantage. But Purdue have a couple strong weapons as well with that Guardian and Bulldog. Saints need to be careful.
Absolutely. Still potential one-shot weapons here on the side of Purdue, but obviously people do prefer their Vandals and Phantoms. But like you said, we are going to have a default play here from the Saints trying to find picks. And it looks like Purdue getting a little more aggressive, maybe even sensing this default play, try to find picks of their own before they can. Deadeye going to find the first pick on a chill and saving Jet's life there. But quick trades from both sides as Jello finds 2 after Deadeye finds 2. And we are now in a 3v3 as Saints make that final push onto A. Hopefully going to find the site here quickly.
Yeah, and he got spotted out there. Canadian definitely saw him. He's going to get dogged out as well, so he's stunned up. Can the Saints find this pick? Yes, they do. Jello gets his 3rd kill of the round. Maybe looking for that ace. But do they know that the Omen's on the flank? Yes, they do. Both Omens going to be here. Vlad and Gub definitely sees his gun. Gub, right? Oh, no. Vlad says, you know what? I'm not feeling the flank today. That's a very, very good game sense by him. Going to go all the way back. But it is the Sky ult used out by Jello, so the Saints know exactly where they are. There's going to be the flash coming out. Can't find too much. Vlad gets taken down by Canadian, and Jello able to get the 4K right back on that Sky. Huge round for the Saints with those weapon advantage, and now it's just a 1-round game.
Absolutely. Second half here, Saints starting to find their stride here on the offensive side. Playing that default for a little bit was perfect for them. Crazy couple of double kills coming from Deadeye and from Jello at the beginning there. Crazy trades all around that A entry. And now we see both sides fully buying up, getting ready for an absolute showdown as Deadeye once again having his ult ready. We'll see if he gets to use it this half. 17 and 11, quite impressive from him this game as he has picked it up. And we hope to see some more.
Yeah, I think on the defense, a bit easier to use that Sovolt. On the offense, obviously, you want to save it for when that spikes down and save it for a perfect scenario. On defense, spot one person now with that dart. You can ult instantly, and one pick could just win you the round, but it's going to be a straight-up B push coming out from the Saints. And the Sova is going to be joining here. He's going to spot this out. Jet's going to dash in. Can Canadian find him? No, he misses the shots. The dog's going to come out, and he will stun the Sova, but he will somehow survive. The plan's going down from Gub, and Saints will take control of this, but there's the ultimate coming out that we were talking about. Can Gub make it out alive? Yes, he does. Will he dodge the 3rd shot? He will, and it's a full 5v5, but Saints have the spike down. Going to be crucial for them to win this round. They can keep paying it. They have a lot of util to throw on it. Killjoy on the flank there is going to be the most important 1v1 here. Can Chillin find him? Look to your left, Chillin. No. Do they know that the Killjoy there? I think they do. And it's going to be all on cheese, it feels like. But Vlad is on the spike. Deadeye takes out Canadian, and they are defusing the spike. Someone from the Saints needs to peek it. There are a lot of picks coming out from everyone, but just like that, the defuse does go down, and the whole Saints roster is wiped by Purdue. A very, very clean retake by Purdue. It seems like Saints were just too caught on that flank, and we're not looking at the spike.
Absolutely. Not quite ready for what was in store, and the Killjoy for Purdue did an incredible job of delaying them. Cheese, yes, as per usual, doing a great job flanking, and it looks like Saints gonna possibly set up for another default play here. They are almost fully bought up, a couple Vandals out there, but Purdue is ready to play as they all have Vandals. We are going to see a couple ults, though. New Meta is going to have that Killjoy ult, which is crucial for clearing out sites and getting a quick plant down. And no ults on the side of Purdue might be a disadvantage this round.
Could be a disadvantage, but they do have a big advantage with those weapons. Can they find the Jet really close here? It's a huge flash coming out. The Jet managed to dash it out. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but they know that Jet is stuck in that corner. It's going to be a couple good smokes coming out. And it's not a bad start for the Saints. Maybe they get a crucial pick. Now, if they can rotate over really quickly and make a plant somewhere else, would be crucial for them. But looks like they're going to take it slow. Maybe look to take it a B yet again. Last round didn't work out for them. Killjoy now cheese. He's looking down mid, and Dorito also there. But Saints say, we don't care. They're full on rushing it. Canadian will just straight up look for the plant, and he will get it down. If he finds a pick after this, will be huge. Do they have any idea he's here? Can he find anything? He should stay in right here. That's one. Can he find a second? No, he can't. Can he find the pick on Cheese? No, he whiffs those shots. You need to hit those, as it's going to be a 1v2 situation for Gub. He's going to look to TP out. No, he's going to stay here, and he's surely going to get pushed. Can he find one? No. And that is going to be the round going for Purdue. If Canadian could have just got that shot onto Killjoy, would have been a very, very different round, but unfortunately misses those shots. And now that is a hard-breaking round to lose if you are the Saints.
Incredible flick from Cheese there. He was able to find a double in those final moments, really giving him the swing and able to retake that site perfectly. But as we go into this next round, Saints are down by 3, but they themselves do still have a couple more ults on the board. Omen ult on the side of Purdue is all they have to work with. Cheese one off of that Killjoy ult, and so is Dorito one off Bladestorm. But Saints have the Bladestorm, the Killjoy, and the Omen, all of which can be used to take a quick, easy round here. We'll see if they utilize it.
We will see if they utilize it. Saints going for a bit of a default. Can't get too much going on this offense. And we said offense is where you want to be winning your rounds. But right now, Purdue are showing that they are locked down defenders. They're not letting too much get through. I think they need to use a Killjoy ult to take a site. They've been holding it for a while now. Cheese here in Garage going to be able to just stop their push with one Nano Swarm. The Saints are going to drop back, pick up that spike and spawn. Haven't made any progress towards any site. Viper is up short a little bit on A, but we do have the knives coming out from Dorito. Saints looking like they want to go for an A push. I think they're going to use a Killjoy ultimate here maybe to make a lot of space for themselves. But Dorito is going to have to go absolutely massive for the side of Purdue here. He's the only one on this A side. If Saints just go very, very quickly here, they will be able to take it down. There's the smoke coming down early. Nice, well done from them, learning from their past mistakes. And they're going to be on the site for free. They should get the plant down. I'm not sure if they have the Viper ulti, but if they do, this should be a round lock for the Saints. Let's see what they decide to do. No Viper ulti coming in. Yes, Soja, such a dangerous position for the breach up here. Can't get the stun, can't get the flashes. You might have watching the flank, but all 5 members of Purdue are coming from in. Jet's gonna just dash out with her knives. Gonna find 1, gonna find 2, gonna find 3. Soja picks up Canadian, and it's looking like a 4v1 for the side of the Saints. New meta, gonna be able to find 1, gonna be able to find 2. Can he find the 3rd? Oh, nice try by him there, but Cheese is able to take him out. And just like that, Purdue taking a commanding 11-7 lead.
What an absolutely incredible play by Dorito there, dropping down from heaven, finding a triple with the Bladestorm there. Absolutely incredible. Saints did fix a little bit of their past mistakes by getting that early smoke onto heaven and kind of pushing in sight together, but weren't quite able to close out the round.
Yeah, nice try there from the Saints to clutch it up, but just could not get it done. Purdue now 2 rounds away from the match point. We could see Deadeye top fragging Cheese and Vlad right there behind them. From inside the Saints, Gub slowing down a little bit after a very, very hot start. And the Saints, they're just full rushing in here. They pull out the knives, and I don't think they're going to slow down very much, but they just decide to do so. Sova going to pick up that orb, going to be 1 ult charge off that ultimate. Canadian does have those knives on A long, and let's see what Saints can cook up with the attack here.
Absolutely, it looks like they are going to take it a little bit slow, but there goes the smoke heaven. They know what they're doing now. It's time to push. The Canadian going to push in, try to find a couple with the Bladestorm. Ooh, not quite going to find anybody except Soja going down to Jello there. And Saints are going to put the plant down with a 4-on-3 man advantage. Viper pick coming down now too from Chillin. And Killjoy coming from the side of Purdue here. It's actually going to be able to clear the Killjoy out of the pit and get rid of it altogether. Huge play by Purdue as Gub is going to TP around. Dorito going to find a pick onto Jello. Dorito going to find a second onto Chillin. Cheese finding 1 onto Gub. Canadian all that's left in this, but Vlad is going to defuse it before he's able to get there. And that is another round and now match point for the side of Purdue.
That's absolutely tragic for the side of the Saints. They used the Viper ulti, which should be automatic round win. I'm surprised New Meta didn't counteract that Killjoy ult with the ultimate of his own. If he instantly did, nobody from the side of Purdue would be able to push. Maybe a bit of a misplay there. But now 12-7 Saints, they don't have any money as well. So looking very rough for them. Looks like Purdue is going to be able to pick up map 2. Never mind, they do have all weapons. They decided to save last round, but invested that Viper ult and that Jet ult. Could not get it done. It was a very nice try from them. It's going to be looking like a C and Garage push from them. Gonna be very, very hard, though, to bring it back in this map. But they are down, but they're not out. It's gonna be an Omen 1v1 on C-Long. Let's see which Omen can win it here. Does Gob have any idea that the enemy Omen is right around the corner? This Vlad has been so sneaky, and he does take out Gub. Cheese goes down though to Chillin, and they are able to get that trade. Omen TP's out, he is on low HP, but Saints will have full control of Seaside just like that. They all went through Garage, nobody was there to stop them, and the spike is down.
Breach all gonna come out.
Oh, Chillin.
Huge. Chillin gonna find two. Beautiful picks there, able to stop a little bit of the flank. They are all sitting garage waiting. It looks like Chillin gonna start to wrap back around to Long to watch this spike. Dorito gonna find two of his own, and now leaving Chillin all by himself. A 1v2 with 36 HP. Hopefully gonna find something. He's gonna find the first pick. He's just gotta delay time, take the ace for himself, do anything he can. And there's the ace out of Chillin. He clutches up and saves Saints for another round. 8-12, only 4 behind. Looking to bring this to overtime.
Huge play by Chillin there, putting the team on his back, getting the ace. Now they're only 4 rounds behind. Yes, it's still a deep hole to dig yourself out of, but with plays like that, if a couple more members from the Saints can heat up at the right time, they can bring this to an overtime and finish the series out. From the side of Purdue, they just need to wash that one off. Getting ace by Chillin is definitely was not on their agenda, but they are still looking good. They're going to decide to save for a round, so Saints should be able to take this round pretty easily if they could play it well. We could see Vlad up here with that Omen and the Shorty going to push into the spawn. Is he going to be able to find any member of the Saints? No, he's on 20 HP. Dorito takes down Canadian, however, and that's a good start for Purdue. No, Vlad's going to push through. Gob, thankfully, is there to trade him out. Chillin takes out Deadeye, and he's going to be able to walk over to this A side. And he's going to be able to have it for free. Nobody from the side of Purdue is going to be able to contest it. Soja tries to go for the flash play, but just does not find him. And this should be a pretty easy round for the side of the Saints. There is a Killjoy on the flank, and Chillin takes the 1v1 there. It does not go down. But the Saints are looking very, very good to make this a 9-12 game.
Absolutely, 2 ults on their side still. That Sky ult that Jello is holding on to, very crucial, but it seems that they do know where one of Purdue's players is. But here we go, Killjoy v Killjoy. New Meta knows. Is he ready for it? Both low HP, but Cheese is going to find the kill onto New Meta, making it a 3v2 now. The rest of the Saints trying to back up, getting ready for that, for Cheese to roll through, as they do know the other Purdue player is sitting heaven. Looks like he's going to push out, but Gub and Chillin finding the kills on both of them, keeping Saints in this game for yet another round.
Well played there by the Saints. They did drop Canadian very, very early, but luckily for them, Purdue decided to save, so they could not take advantage. Saints using their weapons very, very wisely, getting those picks, as we're going to see an all-out buy from Purdue. This is where they're going to look to end the game. Dorito has the knives, has the operator. Deadeye does have that Sova ult. The side of the Saints, they still have that Killjoy ultimate, and I want to see them use it this round very, very badly. There's going to be an Odin coming out from Deadeye. He's going to look for the spawn kill there. Won't find it. Chillin finds a pick on Dorito, but Vlad on that Omen is able to take out Canadian on the Jet. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, not the end of the world. Saints do still have that Killjoy ultimate. I'd love to see them go A, just place it down there in short and take advantage of it while they can. But I think that's exactly what they might do. But we see the side of, from the side of Purdue, the Killjoy does walk up there. There is the Sky ultimate coming out, so Saints get a lot of value from that one. Able to find exactly what they are. Cheese gonna just run out of here, and Saints are on the site. Are they gonna use that Killjoy ultimate early? No, they won't. Sky healing everyone up. There's gonna be the Viper ult coming out yet again, because he did get that ace, so that's why he has it yet again. Chillin. Oh, it's huge, and the Jet with that operator is dead. He tries to shoot him with the bow and arrow. Not the best play from him there. Cheese does drop down his Gub, and Jello fall, but New Meta able to find Soja. 2v2 situation, but he finds the Jet as it's a 1v2 situation now for the Killjoy. Is she gonna use that ultimate? New Meta gonna pop one. Nanostorm does get spotted out, gets a bit of damage, it's gone, but Cheese will find him there, and just like that, that is map 2 going over to Purdue, sending it to a decisive game, map 3.
Absolutely. Great plays by both teams, but Purdue just had the edge in this one. Doing great in the first half, doing even better in the second half on the defense side. great kills coming out from Dorito there, and the Saints did their hardest to keep themselves in it, clinging on by a couple rounds towards the end there, but just wasn't enough for them.
Yeah, and as a bit of a prediction, I thought they were going to go 3 maps because both teams are very strong. We are going to a map 3. Do you remember what map it is? Bind. There you go. And our Saints will be on the defense yet again. They were able to get some good defensive stops, some good plays on the defense, but just could not find anything on the attack. Well played to the side of Purdue. They won the rounds that mattered the most. They got a thrifty very, very early on, which could have swung this game out of control if the Saints just took a 4-0, 5-0 lead.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately for the Saints, just a couple misplay in the most crucial rounds, and that's all it takes for a team like Purdue to take advantage of it, and they do, and they're able to tie up the series at 1-1.
100%. With Haven, we see it a lot, but the flanks were a big part of this game, and Purdue capitalized on that, especially Cheese and Vlad doing their best to both flank, find those picks, and they were able to do so, which stopped Saints in the tracks a lot of the times, or pinched them in a corner that they couldn't quite get out of. So they did an amazing job. It looks like they fixed their mistakes from the first map, and they were able to bring a better game into the second map, and we'll see which team makes the better corrections for this third map.
Absolutely. And after that exciting map 2, we're going to a map 3 soon. We're going to a break, but don't go anywhere and don't miss out on any of this exciting action.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bet you weren't expecting to see me around here. You know, sometimes things happen on the broadcast. People have to go. Sometimes people stay. And I was just happened to be nearby, and I wanted to cast, so here I am casting. I am Daniil Betterson McGee Brown, and I'm joined by the one and only
The Holy One.
Holy Juan, Theo. We also call him around these parts, and I haven't had the pleasure of watching the previous games, but I know you did. So our opponents, Purdue Northwest University, I believe. Tell me about how they've been playing and just what have I missed and what are we going to be getting into right now?
It's been a banger of a series. First map, the
Okay.
Saints were playing very dominantly, able to take it 13-6, I believe. Second map, Purdue won 13-8. Both times, Saints starting on the defense. Here in third map, they're starting on defense as well. Let's take a look at the comps. We got Gub on the brim, New Meta on the chamber, Canadian on that raise. We're going to see Sky coming out and Viper from Chillin' and Jello, I believe, yes, as that have been, those have been their pocket picks. Basically, this entire series, they've been on the same agents. And from the other side, we're going to see basically an exact mirror, I believe, of the comps. Yes, we will.
Looks like it to me.
The exact same team comps from both sides. Vlad, this Brimstone has been very, very sneaky.
I was going to ask you, who's like the guy we got to be rooting against?
He's been sneaky. He's been finding the Saints on these flanks. Saints refused to check their corners, and Vlad was just always there. So there's going to be someone to look out for. Deadeye, top fragging last game, I believe, on that Sova, was playing also very well, as Dorito on that raise has been frying as well. But the Saints, they've been playing well as well, very, very well.
Right, I believe we won first game and we lost the second one there. So this definitely is not going to be easy for anybody in this situation. As you can tell by Jello taking a huge amount of damage. He's going to have to heal himself and his teammates as they rotate around. On the defensive side, St. Clair Saints are left alone on B side. We have our Viper chillin'. He might not be alone for too much longer, as they're coming, I believe that's called hookah. I don't play this game a lot, but I know my friends are always screaming hookah, hookah. I think that might be hookah. Smoke is going to be blocking his sight line here, but he's going to be emerging through the wall. They're on site and chillin'. He knows they're here. I'm sure he can hear them, but he has to play carefully on this pistol round. You don't want to lose it if you don't have to. Around the corner, Soja. Oh, caught him with his pants down. He gets to spray, and he gets the kill anyways. Vlad, low HP, have to go through the pool, but he's going to get taken up by the dog. Good boy. Deadeye is going to go down on site, and it looks like the Saints are going to be cleaning up. I can hear them cheering. That means that they took the round. Look at him. I got to say, as a St. Clair Saints member, I am biased against our teams. I love them to death, but no other team do I have that heart for than our Academy Valorant team. I'm friends with most of these guys, so I love watching them play. I love watching them do well, and it's just an absolute joy to be here today. Didn't expect to be, but here we are, and I couldn't ask for anything else, my friends. And we're going to the next round, Theo. I almost called you Theodore. That would have been weird.
I mean, that is my name.
I know, but I've never called you that.
That's true.
We're going in 10 seconds left. Tell me what you're thinking.
Great start by the Saints, able to get a couple huge picks to start off the round. Taking out Dorito first was absolutely massive, being that entry for Purdue. Didn't find much. Now the Saints have the weapons. The side of Purdue get a couple of sheriffs going, but looking like they're going to probably just sack the weapon around here. Canadian gets a nice pick on Cheese there, but gets taken out by Deadeye. So a nice little trade out there. Maybe if they could get
Miguel, you're insane!
Very nice shot there by New Meta. Gets a huge shot and gives the Saints yet another advantage on the 4v3. Purdue looking to push the A site here, but the Saints are here locking it down. Gonna whip out the secondary there.
They don't have a lot of options here. They really do have to play carefully. It is just one guy, but they saw what he did with that Marshall, and they don't want to get a resample. He immediately fakes it, immediately going to take Splash, and New Meta as well as Gub taking down to Tam and Miguel on a tear right now, and it's just going to be the spike carrier Deadeye just trying to find a safe spot. You're never really expecting to win the round after you lose pistol, so not a surprise for them. Seeing if he can maybe get a pick off or at least just save his life here. Going around the corner, he sees Gub, he finds him, but there he is. New Meta takes him down in a blaze of glory. 2 rounds up, the Saints are.
Yeah, and as expected, Saints take the second round. They've been doing pretty good with pistol rounds in this series. And on the defense here, getting off to a very, very good start. They will still have a couple big important weapons here on the defense. That judge on Chillin'.
Ooh, yeah.
If the side of Purdue decide to push B, it will be all on him to find at least a couple. But Purdue have Vandals on every single member. Saints have a couple of Sheriffs. So if Saints, last map, they did get the bonus after the start. Then they got thrifty after, which wasn't a good look. But this time, if they can get the bonus here, the thrifty will surely not come out, as the Saints seem to be very, very locked in.
They've locked down this first and second round, but this is where things are going to become more of a challenge. Purdue Northwest does have some money to work with now, and they are going to have the guns to be a little bit more aggressive. Chillin' in a bit of a tussle here. The wall is up. The bullets are still flying through with the judge. He sees Vlad peek out. The smoke is up. It's going to make it a little bit harder, but he gets one, just pouring it through the smoke. He's going to take one down before he goes down himself. It's going to be a nice trade. Now we're looking 2 for the Saints, 3 for Purdue Northwest, and it's going to be a little bit of a scramble as the Saints rotate back over to B side to defuse a spike that's just now been planted.
Chillin' finding one, had to go massive with the judge, but could not get much more, and this will be very, very, very rough for the Saints to retake. They don't have the weapons. As Gub is just going to probably go over to the TP, I believe, through mid, so that gives him a bit of a fighting chance here as New Meta has to find some huge shots. He's dangerous with these
guns. He wins these.
He sees that, doesn't find Deadeye here. He does see the chamber. Just misses the headshot, gets the body shot as the flank.
He's feeling that one.
From Gub, where the hell is this guy heading? The bomb's on B, Gub. He's going to A side. Oh, my, he doesn't have a gun either, so he wants to die this round. He doesn't want to have. Oh, no, he finds a Vandal.
Okay.
Okay, that makes
something you do
a lot more sense.
And you get one for free.
So not too bad, not too bad. Well played by Gub, maybe salvaging a bit of money for this round, as the Saints, on that bonus, take out 3 members but do lose the round.
For sure. And after a round like that, it does kind of ground you a little bit. You know, okay, we're not going to 13-0 them. Time to play serious. Sometimes you got to remember that we are not untouchable, especially, you might know it yourself, Theo. Like, you've had some successes, okay? It's pretty easy to get an inflated head. But being grounded like that, it is helpful sometimes. So being able to just refocus, regroup, and say, all right, guys, we got to take this round in 3 seconds. What do we do? And that's what they have to figure out right now.
Absolutely. They're going to have a chamber peeking onto A side. The Skyhold's going to come out, so they're going to know there's only 2 members on the side of B side. Can St. Clair hold on? Huge Viper thing coming out there from Chillin'. He does get spotted out, but Deadeye is going to push through here, and it's going to be a bit of a harder defense here for the Saints on the 2v3. But Purdue are kind of scared to push into the side of the Saints.
Rightfully so.
2 members, Chillin' and Jello, able to hold it down. New Meta, however, does go down to Soja. That's a huge kill. Soja on half HP after that battle wins it with the Bulldog. Jello gonna get some crucial information with the dog here, but now we can see Viper moving over to Purdue, and they're gonna full out send it on this B side. Smoke's coming down. Vlad, he's gonna start off the firefight here. He has to find him here. Jello has a huge position here. If he can find Vlad, huge. And managing to get him, falls down to Raze. It's a good 1-for-1. Chillin' finds one on the side, and all 3 members are hookah. Can Chillin' find one? Yes, he does. Can he find the second? He's gonna peek here, does get taken down, but it is a 2v2 now for the Saints. They are stacked. The spike is not planted yet, so the side of Purdue will be looking to run away and go over to A side. Can Gub and Canadian make their way there in time?
They know what they're doing. It's a race over to A site. It seems that they've used the portal. They're gonna be getting there first, but it's not gonna be uncontested as Gub.
And they're nuking him.
Oh my lord. They throw out the explosives. They start trying to get some wall taps. Tam here is looking for something. He finds it, but he gets taken down. Headshot from Soja. Coming around the corner. He gets the peek. Flash! You're not going to be able to do a damn thing about that. Looking through the smoke, but he's on the other side. He's not, no, but the wall goes down, I believe, or it might not have been up at all. And that's going to be the round for Purdue Northwest, tying it up.
Deadeye playing that one perfectly, using his brain to his advantage, going on that flank, and Saints did not expect it. Very well played from the side of Purdue. We saw a bit of everything happening that round. Chillin' on the defense, able to find a couple picks. Purdue TPing, St. Clair TPing, running over, but in the end, Purdue able to take it down. And Deadeye, yet again, not even playing these duelists, but top fragging on the sky. Very, very, very well played by him.
Absolutely, and as I go into this next round, the Saints must be reeling from the pain of that last one. It was definitely attainable. They really just have to reel themselves back in, focus, and try not to get caught out on simple mistakes like that. The flank, obviously, sometimes you get caught by it. There's not much you can do realistically, but being aware of these things is now New Meta holding this angle. Soja might get caught in the crossfire, but he's aware of something as well on the other side. Rotation's coming out. Jello sees the bullet going fly. Chillin' gets a headshot. New Meta finds a kill on this side. side of the map. Deadeye taking out Chillin as they try to make that rotation. Now it's going to be a little bit of a scramble to try to figure out where's the optimal place to go. After these skirmishes at the start of the round, it can be a little daunting, but that I think is what separates an amateur team from a professional one, where they know exactly where to go. There's no hesitation, and they make the commitments immediately. And you can see something similar to that effect as Purdue Northwest starts to make the rotation over to B. They get the flash out. Not going to catch anybody just quite, but they are going to be now aware of the fact that, yes, Saints, they know that they're here now. Dog is coming out, spotted, not going to be able to get the collision that he wanted, but he is going to get taken down, and they at the very least, spot out Jello, and they must know that since that was spotted out, they might have some more Saints there, at least rotating. Now, they're going to be trying to make that push. Deadeye and Hookah, Gub on point inside the bunker. Now we got Dorito and beat Deadeye. Throwing out an explosive, just trying to delay their push a little bit more. Some explosives coming out. Dorito. Oh, he flashed out, but did not get it. But now Gub taking 2. Gonna go down. Cheese takes out Gub, and it's just him on the point. 3 Saints surrounding him. You don't want to be in that situation. Canadian might make the swing of his career, but he gets wall banged insanely well. He's not gonna win the round, but he's hoping to take some people down with him. Spike does not go down in time. Defenders win the round. But Jello, look at him. So laser focused. Look at him making those calls. I got him, guys. That's probably what he's saying. What an excellent play from the Saints. Very well done, taking it up 3-2 against Purdue Northwest.
That's a huge round for the side of the Saints. Now Purdue, you can see them all on the Sheriffs. Don't have too much money to buy anything. Saints, I don't know if it was a full thrifty, but they had at least a couple members with just Sheriffs that round. New meta with the op, able to find a couple picks, and it was just great defense holding it down there on the side of B, as now Purdue are going to have to really pull something out. They're whipping out the chamber of their own.
They're full committing B, it seems. Saints also kind of doing the same thing. They still could make the rotation to A side thanks to that portal in that little cranny there, but new meta, I think he saw one at the very least. Boombot coming out, rolling around, and Flash does not catch him. Miguel is up to your tricks. He knows. Now, he's just going to be holding this angle as best as he can. He does not want to commit too much or swing because it could be very deadly, but he gets the kill. New meta spotting the head of Deadeye. You might want to change your name, trade names perhaps, as it goes down. New meta taking up another headshot into the Viper. In Hookah, just missing. Vlad gets the perfect headshot on New meta. Cheese taking out Jello. Canadian finds the knife-wielding Cypher, and he puts him down very easily. Dorito now evening up the scores. Dorito now planting as well. It's going to be 2-2. Both teams have what they need to succeed. It's just going to be a matter of raw execution and planning. In a situation like this, you have to be perfectly in tune with your teammate. Gub and Chillin, coach and player, they must be communicating very effectively in order to get this played out. The smoke is up, and Vlad is going to be peeking through, not before he uses some util. Committing the ultimate. Beam goes down, and they're going to just spray, making sure that nobody's advancing through it. But they finally kill Chillin with the flick of the ages. Dorito now behind. He does find Gub, peeking into the smoke. Perhaps he just edged into it, but it's not going to be enough. They're not going to be able to get the plant, the defuse. Does he have enough time? He finds the kill, but he has to run for his life. He needs this gun. He needs it. The economy demands, and he gets in the portal, but it's not fast enough. He's going to go down to the detonation. 3-3. This game could not get any closer, Theo.
That's a tragic round for the side of the Saints. Purdue only using a couple ultimates to win that one, and it works out for them. They used the Chamber ult, the Brim ult, and the Raze ult, but in the end, taking it down, they didn't have the weapons to start that round, but managed to pull it out there. Just taking B-side, and Saints are not going to be happy with them as they now have to save this round. There's going to be an AWP coming out from the side of Purdue, and that means that they're going to look to push maybe this A site and find a couple early picks. Let's see what the Saints can find on defense. New meta does get spotted out by the bot. He's going to peek Vlad here. It was a nice little shot there, but could not get it. Now he's going to go for the 50-50 for sure, but cannot find it. TP's out. He's able to stay alive, but Purdue do have these weapon advantages. The longer this round goes, the better it is for them. And they're going to be able to probably push in slowly, just use the guns to their advantage. But Canadian takes down Vlad, lives on 30 HP. That's a huge pick to start the round. Can he find a huge nade? That's going to do a lot of damage. It's going to explode right in the middle there. Find some big shots, but is not able to get any kills. Sky is low HP though, got hit by that pain shell, and now it's looking good for the Saints all of a sudden. Gub gonna smoke off long here, as it's gonna be just these two members from the side of Purdue that the Saints have to worry about. Here comes the Raze ult. Can he find a pick? Yes, New Meta finds one. Can he find the second? Just misses onto Soldier there, but it's still a 4v3 advantage for the side of the Saints. They did use that Raze ult, but did not find too much with the Gub holding it down here with this Sheriff. It's him versus Viper here in a main, but he's not able to find anything here. They're just both playing slowly. And with this map, there are TPs. And so at any point, Purdy could go B, but there is a Sky and Viper waiting for them. They're expecting them to rotate. They're rotating early. Chi is going to look for a pick here with the operator, but I don't believe any of the Saints should be peeking anything with the weapon disadvantage they have. And with 20 seconds left, Purdy need to put on the pressure.
In a situation like that. Oh, he saw that. I don't think she saw him, though. But does he know? He finds so many perfect shots. You don't see things like that every day, Theo. Just a couple more seconds before they get the plant. The Viper Pit is committed, but there's no chance in hell you're getting the plant. They get the Thrifty, they get the ultimate, and they get the round win. The Saints are winning so consistently. He just hit him again, like, we won that? Woo! It comes in waves sometimes. And I'm sorry, for those in the back, my audio levels must be a nightmare to balance. I'm so inconsistent tonight. I apologize. You're doing good work, just making sure I don't destroy the lovely people at home's eardrums. But Theo, we're looking 4-3. It feels like this has been an eternity, though. This is a chess match in the battlefield so far. But at some point, something's got to break. I just don't see it, though.
Purdue with misplay after misplay. They had the ultimate on the chamber there, but the Rays decided to double satchel, so she bumped him out of the way of his shot. He got killed by the pistol. That's why I was having a bit of a giggle. Yeah.
Really?
And that's exactly what happened. And then the Viper Pit in the 2v4 with 4 seconds left.
A blunder.
Not a good play. Vlad deciding to just play with fire a little bit, literally going down to dead. Vlad is an interesting character from I've noticed from this game, but
he got the play.
Wait, Purdue!
Oh my God!
Finding 3 picks, and are we gonna see a back-to-back Thrifty?
No way.
Gub gonna try and bring this one back for his team, but Saints kind of dropped like flies randomly. They're very low HP bars on the side of Purdue. Can Cheese fall down here, literally 1 bullet away from death. Do they know that the Viper is to the left here? Gub's gonna fake it, surely gonna look for maybe a pick here, but they need to get on the aggressive. Finds 1, look to your left, Gub. Finds 2. Jello needs to get on this. Jello
defuse.
3 picks. Can they defuse the bomb?
He is.
Yeah, I think
they have time. They got it. That was such a very well executed round from the Saints.
No, not very well executed.
No, I disagree, because I know you were saying that this is hard for them, but when I looked at the situation and the advantage that they had, the Saints just had better guns.
Well,
One of them was at 1 HP. He might as well have been dead in the first place. The Saints just had all the resources they needed, and if it was you and me out there, maybe we would have lost that.
We were losing so fast.
Yeah, we're talking about Jello and Gub, though.
Yeah.
Again, knowing these players a little bit, you gotta hear them play.
Absolutely.
You really gotta hear them play to understand what I'm talking about. This team is so honed in, and it's just a joy to watch them play, and hope you guys at home are feeling the same thing as we go into this next round. Canadian
Dorito
finding a kill on Dorito.
He double satcheled.
New meta just missing. He double satcheled again? Is that what you're saying?
No, he double satcheled into his own death. Dorito did. That's what I'm talking about. It's gonna be a peek there coming out, but not gonna be able to find it. New meta with this operator, probably gonna be able to solo hold this hookah. I don't know why they're jumping up. New meta is capable of hitting the shots for all 4 members from Purdue up in this hookah. I don't know if that's where they want to be. Canadian New meta though misses a crucial shot. Chillin though finds 2, finds 3, finds 4. Oh my goodness, gets a 4K all by his lonesome and is able to take Purdue out all by himself.
For somebody named Chillin, this guy definitely is on fire. What an excellent play there. Out of characteristic, you know, New Meta doesn't usually miss those shots, but Chillin was in the perfect spot, crouched, laid down, and just boom, 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 laid them all out. 4K, and that's going to cement the round for the Saints. 6-3, we're getting close to side switching, Theo. How do you think that might change the way that the Saints are approaching this matchup? I feel like they're playing the defense so strongly, but I feel like they might be playing the attack even better.
Well, they've shown that their defense side is very strong. They've played well on defensive side for both times now, but Dorito is going to get in here with the judge in a dangerous position. Cheese takes out New meta with that gun, but Saints do have the gun advantage. Dorito is going to just look to push here. Canadian, a bit of an interesting misplay there. And as Vlad takes out Gub, and Saints, with these gun advantage rounds, just seem to lose their members a bit early. But Chillin, yet again, it's going to have to go massive. Is getting pushed by the Brimstone. Does find 1. He's going to be able to find a 2nd. Does he know that the chamber is there? I don't know, but he does see the Sky heal. And he's going to get the pick here, surely. Now he has to look to his left to find a 3rd. That chamber has been sitting in that corner for a while. Canadian scared to push the judge here. But there is a Sky in the flank. Chillin finding a 3rd. Can he find a forward? Very nice try by him there, as it's a 2v2 scenario here now. Sky on the flank. Can she find anything? Canadian with a huge shot, and Jello does find the kill on Dorito on
Just
the
has
flank.
to find the defuse.
And they will definitely have more than enough time for the defuse. Very, very well played by the Saints. Able to take a commanding 7-3 lead on the defense here. Couple more rounds away from switching hands.
If memory serves correct, I think we got a little bit of a crowd showing up outside tonight. Valorant Academy players, popular people, everybody loves, again, watching these guys play. Usually they're in the open lab. Today they're on the stage again. I had the pleasure of directing the show where they're on the stage earlier this week. It was such a strong matchup, and I told them as much many times. It was a joy to watch, and again, people are now wisening up to that fact, showing up to support them, and they love playing to the crowd. So as we go into this 11th round, Theo, the Saints have established a very strong lead. It can't, if Purdue just wins one more round, though, it would feel so much closer.
Absolutely. And, you know, I want to give a quick shout out to the Saints. Gub was their top fragger for the first 2 maps. Now he's on the bottom of the leaderboard, and the Saints are absolutely frying. They're all picking up the pace here as Numeta finds a huge pick on that chamber. Canadian finds a huge pick on the Dorito here. And this, it just feels like when the Saints have the same weapons as Purdue, they just outgun them. But when they have the pistols versus Vandals, they choose to miss their shots. Very weird play from the Saints here, but Canadian and Jello find a huge swing onto Deadeye. Now in a 5v2 situation, Purdue are just falling apart.
Saints are underdogs, you know. If they having better guns makes them play worse. They don't want the advantage, but they're gonna take it when they can get it, with Jello getting the 3 kills. Flawless victory. Hold on, I gotta say it properly. Flawless victory. Bum, bum. Last round before the swap, you're holding absolutely nothing back. You're buying everything that you can afford, but for Purdue Northwest, that's not gonna be a lot. They got a little bit of change to work with, but I think that anybody, if they got $1 in the pocket and a dream, they can make a lot of things happen. So I have a lot of faith in them.
They have 2 ultimates.
They have 2 ultimates. I think they're relatively, Vlad's just 1 away from getting another. Probably not going to see Sojo or Deadeye picking up ults this game, for this round at least, but it can be a factor if he picks up an ult or for Vlad. And with the ult users that we've seen from this so far, it would go a long way to making this round good for them. Yeah. They use it so effectively. Cheese holding the super op, I like to call it. Looking around the corner. Jello picking up a kill. I heard him shout, "Yikes!" So I know he's very excited about that one. And now everybody's so focused on A side. It's just a cluster. Cheese walking around the corner so carefully, but the dog, they're pushing through. Deadeye picking up Gub. Numeta getting the exchange kill. Canadian exposed and vulnerable, finding a kill, but the shotgun is going to take him down so low, but not before he puts him down. 2v2 in the blink of an eye. A spike is being planted, and it's down. 2v2 retake situation. We've seen this before, but can the Saints pull it up again? He's going to get the molly. It's going to land. He's going to have to force Vlad back, just like that. Now it's just Jello and chillin'. Jello's been in a lot of these circumstances where it's just him +1, and he's pulled it off before. Can he pull it off again?
They have no idea where the side of Purdue are. Vlad going absolutely massive with the Guardian up close, getting 2 picks and getting the plant down. Now no ultimates, and time is ticking down. Vlad does have the molly. Cheese takes out Chillin with the op, and it's not looking good for the side of the Saints. Jello gonna have a near impossible 1v2 here, as they're not gonna peek him until they absolutely need to. Cheese finds him there, and that's gonna be a very huge round for Purdue. Being down weapons, just finding those picks. Vlad is able to find 2 huge picks with the Guardian there, and as well, we saw Cheese. No, we saw who was with them to clutch out the round.
I don't remember, Theo, because we're in a new timeline.
Cheese, it was Cheese with the op. It was Cheese with the op, was able to find a couple picks as well. Sorry. But now, yes, we are in a different timeline. Saints on the attack with an 8-4 lead. This pistol round is going to be the most important round of the match so far.
Having a 3 in your score just feels so scary. Now that it's 4, it definitely does feel a lot closer.
But there is a 9-3 curse.
Yeah, not possible anymore, thanks to the 4. Shoutouts to number 4. We love number 4 around here. It is an unlucky number in some cultures, but here it seems to be our good luck charm. Breaking it. Saints looking to win this pistol round yet again. They won the previous one. On the other maps, I can't speak to that. Flash coming out from Dorito, and just like that, the flash, in the blink of an eye, Chillin takes out Dorito. Coming around the corner now.
And again,
a flash of his own. Jello goes off. Not going to be able to capitalize, but now he does. Nice. Wall goes down. He takes down Vlad instantly. Might have surprised Gub there. He probably thought he got that. They start faking the plant, and I believe rotating over to B side. Yeah, just like you said, the wall is up. They're going to have to just get fearless and go through it. It's a 2v5.
Yeah.
They just got to go onto the plant and do what they need to do. Not much to say around this round anymore. Honestly, I can't really see how Purdue could take this one, but Saints establishing their dominance very strongly.
Yeah, very, very, very clean round for the Saints. Absolutely zero sweat on them now. They know they got this
They didn't
one
even take
on
damage
lockdown.
unless they healed it up.
It doesn't even matter if they took damage. They got 3 kills, and yes, as you said, they are fully
Woo!
Cheese, though, finds a very nice headshot there, and Soja takes one out as well.
I was wrong,
Maybe a bit of threat here for the Saints. Numera takes out Soja, though, and it's going to be just Cheese on 4 HP. He knows exactly where he is. Can he take down Viper? Yes, he does. And Numera gets his 3rd kill of the round there. That's a huge pistol round for the Saints. You see them flexing. You see them feeling good. They're going to be able to take that round, and now they're going to be able to push the advantage here. It's going to be a save round for Purdue.
Yeah, they're going to be forced on the back foot yet again. Saints, no strangers to the situation. They have their arsenal ready, their weapons of choice. They're going to be going to this round confident, happy, and content, looking forward to continuing establishing their dominance. And if this side goes the same way we saw previously, the Saints could be looking at a relatively clean and easy victory, about to be at their 10th point here, which would leave them just 3 away from victory. Purdue Northwest have a long road to climb before they can really get comfortable in this game. Saints most likely being able to take this round thanks to winning the pistol. They have a lot more money to work with, but it's still anybody's game as we head into this next round. It looks like the Saints are deciding whether or not they want to push A. Might be retreating back here. Just trying to gather intel. I believe that was a dog or a flash that went through onto A side, but it got information regardless. They're going to go for the rotation. Jello and Canadian, they're going to reconvene. It seems Purdue might not be very keen on this information yet. I think the Saints would be wise to fast push this. You know, they got the information that they needed on A side. If they just pour in, obviously we have the benefit of knowing that it's just one guy there. I understand that they wouldn't know. Now they see the person that's there, force him through the portal, and now they go through. Free B side, nobody's there. I think they're catching on to that fact just now. The B side is completely clear, but now they're about to be faced with opposition as they're going through to get the plant. Gub is putting it down, but Purdue Northwest is coming around the corner. But the Saints have much better guns, and it's more like Purdue Northwest is in a shooting range at this point as they just come all out of this tunnel waiting to get gunned down by the Saints just like that. Deadeye was able to find one. Cheese as well, but Canadian taking him down as Gub comes around the corner, puts Cheese down. We're 10-4. Saints are 3 away from victory, Theo.
Yeah, they're able to keep 3 members alive and chilling with that Phantom. We got Canadian and Gub with the Bulldogs, so maybe going to be able to find another round here on the bonus will be absolutely massive for them. They're choosing to buy up a little bit, maybe get an extra Bulldog going there on Jello, I believe. And Saints, you know, won't have 5 Vandals or Phantoms, but they will have a couple very, very good weapons on the attack here. I didn't see the ultimates. I just missed out on those, but I don't think any ultimates just yet.
Oh, thank you.
Close to maybe New Meta's ultimate, but nothing too close yet. Cheese as well, same distance away. So it's going to be a pure gun round and ability round. Saints going to go for an A push. New Meta watching that flank, and Chillin also sitting up mid. There's going to be 3 people over here in this location.
Interesting wall bang.
Hoping that there's someone sitting on that box, but there isn't, and not a bad idea from the Saints to try and find a quick cheesy pick, but do not find it. And it's going to be hard for them to make up room here as they do not have the weapon advantage. Vlad taking down a bit of damage. He's still pretty healthy though on that Brimstone. He's going to be solo holding this down basically. Every time he smokes, the Saints have to back up. You're going to see Dorito send a bot through the TP there, and he's going to know now that nobody from the side of the Saints is on B, but Soja takes out Chill, and that's a massive first pick for Purdue. Saints just playing very, very passively and can't get too much going this round.
It's just situations like this just humble you, remind you that there's so much pride, so much
it's going to be a big...
Shot. Oh my god. New Meta has the audacity to say that he's not crazy at this game, by the way. When you see stuff like that, you start to doubt his sanity.
They're all going B. Saints are going A, but they don't know that Vlad is sitting in the corner as he so often does. Finds one. If they
From behind!
Huge pick. Can they kill Vlad? He's on the A side. Solo killing.
Oh my god!
But the Saints are still going to drop as New Meta trying his hardest to put the team on his back. But Vlad in that corner.
We lost that?
We lost that because Vlad, I'm telling you, this guy just sits in corners. All the Saints walk by him. He just finds 1, 2, 3. And it's great mechanical play from both sides, but having the weapon advantage, Vlad able to find the 1v3 just like New Meta did, but able to close out the round, and It's a big momentum shift there for the side of Purdue.
After seeing that, after seeing what New Meta was doing, and I saw the round end come up, I was like,
I thought they won.
yeah, I was like, defenders, we're on attack. I literally thought the game was just wrong. And it was such a hard thing for me to believe that we lost that round, but you know, the game doesn't lie. Cheese using his ultimate now for a free op.
Both of them, I
Holding
think,
side.
use those
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're
chambers.
absolutely right. If I was a betting man, I would put my money on New Meta after that previous
I
performance,
agree.
making more mileage out of
Oh,
his
no,
usage here.
Canadian.
Canadian.
yes, Canadian, yes.
There it is. Oh, Canada, we stand for you. I forgot. I can't believe I forgot my own national anthem. It'll come back to me, ladies and gentlemen. But Canadian now coming around this corner here.
No,
smoking
not
up.
Vlad, man. This
Not
guy.
Vlad. Unpredictable Vlad.
He's going to be sitting in some corner, but the Saints just a bit too hesitant on this B push, a little bit scared, even though the side of Purdue, nobody's there. Vlad gets the pick onto Jello, and yeah, he
wild card.
finds those random picks, but they turn out to be huge. Now the side of Purdue know that Saints want to push the B side, maybe going to move over to the A side. No, they're going to go hookah very, very slowly. We're going to see Chillin and New Meta just kind of chilling here on the flank. And now the side of St. Clair said, all right, guys, we're going A site. We don't want to go see Vlad in these corners. We're going to push the Raze and the Viper, but it's going to be a dangerous push. Here, they have no idea Doritos here, but they're going to have to peek it. We'll see if they can find it. There's one coming out from Dorito. Canadian flying through. Gub takes it out. Can Canadian find this pick as well? Gets a shot on him, but Dorito playing it so perfectly. It's a 1v2 situation for Canadian. Does he know that he's up here?
No idea.
He has no idea. And Dorito with absolutely crazy mechanics, able to find 4 and trying to bring Purdue back into this match.
He better be popping off after that. He better be
Oh, for
screaming
sure.
and slamming his table. That was insanely efficient, effective. So many E words I want to call it. Efficient, effective. Those are only two I can think of right now, but it was excellent to see the way he utilized his ability so perfectly and just played around the Saints' intuition, their instincts, and just manipulated them into the perfect situation to just get whittled down to nothing. Saints have not won a round in quite a bit. This round, they're hoping to turn that around, but it's going to be unlikely due to the economic difference. The op just straight up being purchased on the side of Purdue Northwest, and the Saints are going to have to do a lot of work, but like we were mentioning a little bit earlier, it seems they like these situations. They play worse the better the guns they have. So maybe they're going to be able to pick something out of their pocket here
this
and turn
chamber.
this into a victory. Oh,
Does
okay.
find him as
Pretty hard.
expected. Peeking the chamber with a sheriff is not the best idea, as Cheese finds yet another one. They're just all trying to push on this side. Can he find a third? Oh my goodness, through the flash. Cheese absolutely letting the shots go. Joe's going to get the plan down, try and get some money toward the side of the Saints, but this round is as close to over as can be, as Cheese putting on a masterclass with this op. It just feels like Purdue, round
someone's
after
there.
round, pulling off these single-handedly just mechanically insane plays and gonna be able to make it a 10-7 game.
Seems like the Saints are absolutely on the back foot here. In fact, this might even go to overtime. Like I mentioned before, when you're at 4, it's very difficult and it feels like it's very far away. But now that it's 10-7, it feels like it's anybody's game. They could turn this around and make this really, really hard for the Saints to take this game home, especially since they have the economic advantage. Nobody going down that round. It was completely flawless for Purdue Northwest. The Saints, they do have some guns now, very much sharing similar guns, just a couple of differentiations here and there, but with 10 seconds left on the clock, they're going to have to do some fast thinking to figure out how they're going to win this one, Theo.
I think Saints should have taken maybe a timeout here, you know, losing 3 rounds in
I
a
agree.
row. This being a very, very important round with both teams having the weapons. If Saints lose, they're broke yet again. They need to win this round, and they maybe
Immediate
have a
committing
plan
seekers.
set up already. They use up the cucumbers, I don't know what they're called, but they're going to try and find them. Here's the ult coming out from Canadian, but he does get hit by the trap. New Meta, though, finds Vlad. Where was he? Vlad was on the flank, and oh, he got him. Dorito takes out New Meta, however, and Cheese up here with op, so scary. Dorito takes out Chillin as well, and Deadeye on this
Canadian
flank. Can't find
finds
too
it.
much. Canadian finds 2 now, and it's a 3v2 for the side of the Saints. There is an operator, though, so they do not want to peek Cheese, but that means that Viper has to go in the defuse while Cheese looks over him. We're going to see Canadian going over toward A main. Cheese going to have to drop down with this operator. Not good for close range fights, but good at this distance if he can look down A main. All 3 members from the side of the Saints going A main as Cheese is going to push push this, but there's nobody here, and they're gonna have to get on this defuse. Viper gonna look for a peek here. Can they find him? 1 HP on Soja, but they're still not on that bomb, and Cheese is gonna be forced to save this operator. Canadian finds his third off the round. Saints taking an 11-7 lead in this match.
They are cool, calm, and collected. Who needs a timeout? That's just wasting time. They want to win this, and they want to win it fast. But I do actually agree. I think this timeout probably would have been smart for them. They got lucky here. Obviously, they didn't get lucky. They're playing out of their minds right now. 11-7 against Purdue Northwest. Saints looking to cement this one out. If they just lost 3 rounds in a row, maybe if they just win 3 rounds in a row, now just 2 rounds in a row, they would need to win the series entirely to make sure that they come out on top in this very hard-fought series. 2-1 is not a scoreline we see very often with Saints, so it's definitely telling a story of struggle and sacrifice. The Purdue Northwest is not going to make this easy for the Saints as we head into this next round. They're going to be looking to push B side, I believe. Sightlines are being crossed over. Soja holding this angle. Such a deadly person we've seen so far,
nice.
but Gub even deadlier, finding the wallbang headshot. We got some Utos coming out, forcing people out of the area. To your right, Chillin. He has no idea, though. I believe someone's behind them. Vlad on Canadian. Vlad with a triple kill. He was there, waiting patiently. Trigger discipline. He waited for them all to come out. Jello spraying through, almost caught him, honestly. But the spike is down to the Saints. They didn't check their angles. They didn't check behind them. It's what you learn day 1 when you join the military, guys. Check your angles. I don't know if that's true, but that's what they say in Call of Duty, at least. Jeez. Getting the wallbang offshot on Jello. Now just new meta and a dream.
Win this.
He can. He really can. But, oh, that was genius from Purdue Northwest. He faked the escape, forcing New Meta to come around to get the kill, but Cheese was watching the sideline. New Meta had no idea he was going to be there and was not preparing his crosshair to put it over him and was able to put him down immediately, bringing things closer, 11-8. It's a battle of the ages here. Now Saints down economically yet again. Some of them going to be able to force some guns here. Chillin picking up a shotgun. Situations like this just really prove that anything is better than nothing. Any port in a storm, any gun is your friend when Purdue Northwest is holding an arsenal in their arms and looking to go into this next round, holding a site, but the Saints are going over to B. I think that they might just change things up. I think they should just get a lot more aggressive. So far, they've been playing things very
Viper
carefully.
ulted B.
Viper might have. Yep, she did. Viper pit is down. The Saints are not going to have free reign here, but they have Gub with the spike playing super far back. They're only putting 2 up. I believe that's Chillin and Jello and Hookah. And now they are going to be reconsidering. They don't think B is viable. They did commit the Viper pit. So Saints, I believe, are going to be rotating over to A side. The wall is up, so they're not going to be able to see each other on that rotation over near A, but he is pushing. Chillin might be crossing somebody just now.
Nice.
And he finds the headshot with the shotgun. Vlad is around the corner, but he Viper pit himself, but he sees him come in. Too little till too late, and now it's his domain. The Viper pit is up. Gub is planting down, and he needs Chillin, don't do this to me. My heart can't take it. 3 kills. Jello getting 1 more Dorito, and it's just now Soja with the round in his arms, but it's not going to be likely. No need really to save. I think he's just going to go through it and see if he can get as many takedowns as he can, since the Saints are still reeling economically. But Jello is not the person you want to see around the corner, but he makes short work of him, getting the headshot, spraying into the pit, seeing if he can find any stray kills. Not going to find anything as the Saints are already out of dodge. New Meta is already in the alleyway, an exit point cut off for him, but Soja finds Chillin and it looks to be dire for the Saints.
He has no time to get this ace. Very, very well played by St. Clair. Chillin making my heart skip a couple of beats.
Oh yeah.
Taking some very aggressive pushes and a thrifty to bring them to match point must feel amazing now they have the weapons to their disposals. The side of Purdue, I'm pretty sure, is pretty rich, so they are able to buy up everything. And you do see that operator coming out from them. But Saints played very well, patiently Chillin, doing so much on Viper that round, and very well done by him. It seems like if they're able to check their corners, they're able to kill them. And very well played by them. Kind of just the basics coming out from the Saints there. Played very, very well. It's looking like another split up push from them. A bit of a default. Some members going B, some going A. But it's going to be Chillin with a huge 1v1 here onto Cheese. Scopes out right at the wrong time, and he got taken out. Huge win there for the side of Purdue as they have a 5v4. But Saints, seeing that, might push their advantage onto B.
And now it's just such a scary situation to be in. It's just one ultimate for both sides. We're not going to see another one coming out just yet. These are the only ultimates that these teams have to work with. Gubs, and they're going to have the Killjoy ultimate to work with on Purdue Northwest, or Raze, I believe. And now they're going to have to play very, very carefully here. There's a lot of sight lines on B side for Purdue Northwest. They're all watching every angle, and it's like they're guarding a bank vault. It's scary over there. And I think the Saints kind of get the vibe over from B. It feels weird. It feels iffy. They don't want to go there. They're considering rotating over to A side. Canadian finds the kill. Dorito, Vlad.
HP.
Down A.
He is always finding these dastardly picks, but Vlad so close to going down. Unfortunately for the Saints,
They know he's there.
find it. Oh, but he's
He's
coming
dead.
down. He gets taken out. Revenge for my teammate. That's a coach's job to protect his players. One coach to another. Good
Biggest
job,
gunfight
Doug.
here.
Good job.
Jello.
Jello!
Nice.
He had his crosser where he needed it. Soja, unfortunately, was in a situation where he had to be looking around to the Saints. They're so close to winning. They just have to hold a little bit longer. Deadeye going out fearlessly. Cheese with the operator. Now they are just looking for any single piece of a mistake that they can find, but the Saints clean their plate. There are none left. Gub gets picked up with the headshot. Jello is holding so patiently. Cheese finds the kill, but the flash Jello! He's the only one left, and Cheese is defusing. You have to get the kill, but no! They find the kill, and the Saints lose the round. It's 12-9. Purdue Northwest 3 away from tying and forcing us into overtime. The Saints had the money that round, and they still lost. Now I believe they might be reeling. They might be feeling the pain in their pockets. Not
saving.
quite. They still do have some money, but whether or not they choose to spend it is a
Not
different
yet.
story.
Yeah, the Saints had a 3-on-2 there, and Purdue did have an operator, so it looked very hard to retake, but they were able to do so. And now Saints having to save this round will probably make it a 12-10 game for the side of Purdue, but they did just get a thrifty. Looks like it's going to be an all-out push from Saints on the A side. Looks like they're going to go very, very quickly, as there goes Canadian with that raise. Forces Cheese to TP out with that ultimate, but maybe they're going to look to peek it again. Canadian gets tagged up and gets killed by Cheese there, but he did try and go for that hero play. Couldn't find it, and now the Saints, they're stuck.
They're committing. They have to. They have
They
no
have
choice.
to go in here. Can he get the flash on the chamber? He looks away. That's going to be Cheese getting
Up
two
in
picks.
check.
And I mean, Vlad kind of wasting his ultimate there. But as expected, Saints dropped that round. And this is going to be one for all the marbles. We're going to have ult on the side of Dorito. We're going to have ultimates from Jello and Canadian. And that's all the ultimates left in the game. Maybe a bit of an overcommit there from Vlad. That ultimate would have been huge to save for this important round. But Saints are able to get the full buy, and they're also going to get Canadian on the operator. So this is do or die for the Saints.
It is do or die indeed. They're choosing to spend their money, at least as much as they can. Canadian not having much to work with here. But the Saints are now going out. They have to do something here. They have to change their ways. They have to change their approach, because what they've been doing hasn't been working, and it seems to be going a similar route. Soja picking up Canadian on that cross line. Now we have... Oh, God, I was just noticing it, but it took me a second to realize it was just about to happen, and it happened too quickly. Jello just met one of the Purdue Northwest players, and they exchanged blows. Jello took one, but someone got revenge for him. Now it's just 3v4 for the Saints. They don't have a lot to work with here, not an ultimate or anything, but not having an ultimate could be a blessing in disguise, because they won't be able to waste it accidentally at the very least. Now, Saints, they looking to be pushing for A side, 2 of Purdue Northwest on B. Things are actually going to be a numbers advantage for the Saints over on this side. Whether or not they're going to be able to capitalize off of it is another question entirely. Gub finds a plant, going around, satcheling, and he gets the blow up onto Gub using the rocket launcher, not hesitating. It's going to be a very quick play here coming up for Chillin. He has to act fast, going down with the smoke. He picks up the spike and goes to
Sky's
plant
on
it.
B.
Sky is on B still. Maybe just being careful. Who knows? Some cheeky member of the Saints could be trying to make some kind of rotation. If you don't have to commit players, you don't. But he's going to go for the plant now in a very risky situation, but it's worth it to plant it here in a place that they can defend very easily. Now the sky is rotating. Dorito around the corner, looking, but Chillin spots him, tried the pre-fire, but it's not going to work out in his favor. He's going to drop the molly, try to bank it off the wall too, and he finds him, forcing the stand in the pit, but he's going to get the kill regardless. Smoke goes up, Chillin goes down, Deadeye finds 3 on New Meta, taking this 11-12. The Saints must be having their hearts in their throats. They must be so nervous as all that lead that they worked for is going and is vanishing rapidly as the Purdue Northwest takes another round. And again, if we take a look at the economy here, I don't think is that favorable. No, never mind. They still got money to work with. But now they just need a plan, Theo, and plan they will. Timeout is now
3
active,
ultimates.
and they have to think, and they have to figure out exactly what they need to do in order to take this round. It's do or die. If they don't win this one, we're stuck in an overtime, and the Saints are going to have to fight very hard to turn this around and win it. With just a little bit of time to talk about it, I want to hear what you have to think as well.
Saints have a bit of money, but they do have 3 ultimates. They need to use the ultimates. They cannot die with the ultimates this round. This is the most important round of the series by far so far. You know, 12-11 map 3, as close as it can get. Saints definitely don't want to take it into overtime, especially with all the momentum that Purdue had after winning like so many rounds in a row. But the Saints have shown us time and time again that they are clutch. They can close it out here, and it's going to be a very important round for our boys. I think they should go maybe for a bit of a B push. I don't think A has been working out too well for them.
No, it's
and if they can just check the corners for Vlad, I think they'll be fine.
I feel like they should just, and maybe Jello's agreeing with me here, maybe this is exactly what we're saying. We need to just run in. We need to just run in and start shooting them. We need to stop playing so slowly. We need to throw out our U-tail and just rush onto the point. Because 99% of the time, Purdue Northwest has nobody on site. Yeah. If they played a little bit faster, again, we have the benefit of knowing exactly who is where, but I feel like if they just had a little bit more urgency, things would go a little bit better for them. But the Saints, they have a bit of a habit of winning rounds immediately after a timeout, so perhaps they have something in mind. Satchel charging up, Smoke is up, he is decaying. He might be looking for it, but he backs out, realizing that this is not perfect. You want to have the perfect opportunity to make this work for you, but the Smoke's still up, going with the dog. They want information, and they need it now. They spot out Soja.
And they're Canadian.
No, but Cheese was watching the sightline in Hookah. He finds him as soon as he turns that corner, takes him down, but it might not even matter if you use your ultimate or not. This is the round that the Saints need to win, so they're willing to commit any and everything. Chillin around the corner, Vlad spots him, but I don't think Chillin saw him. As far as he knows, he got bit by a bunch of mosquitoes, and that's why he's hurting so much. He didn't see a thing when it came to where he was getting shot from, but with Chillin on this very precarious point, but he flicks around the corner, he swings, but he's not able to find the head of Deadeye. New Meta is able to find a kill though, thanks to his super hop, and Jello
with the ultimate.
Going with the Seekers. They want information, and they're going to be able to work with it as best as they can. The flash comes out, New Meta is hit by it, but Jello is able to find Deadeye on the right side of the site, and Jello was about to start planting, fakes it perhaps, and he starts getting aggressive. They want to find people who are getting brave. They want to find it, and they do. Gub taking out Vlad, this sneaky snake of Purdue Northwest. You think it'd be their Viper, but absolutely not, slithering around Vlad constantly, but now he has to stay put and watch as Cheese. Soja does find Gub, but New Meta finds Soja. It's just a 1v2 Cheese with the operator. This is not what you want when you're trying to get skirmishing, you're trying to get aggressive. He has to take out the Sheriff, and he has to do something. He has to do it now. Time is not in his favor. Time is of the essence, and it is everything. This bomb takes down the spike. New Meta going around the corner.
Big flash.
Big flash indeed. But the bullets are going to be fired, but nothing is going to be found.
Time's on their favor.
Fakes the defuse. Behind you, Cheese. Behind you. Fakes it again. Jello finds it. And the Saints are able to take the game. We're going 13-11. Jello really feeling it here. So excited. So happy with the victory. Look at their coach. Happy as can be. It's always a pleasure to play with your teammates whenever you get the chance. And again, one coach to another. He must be elated to see how they performed. Like he pointed out, he was top scoring in the previous games. But this one's everybody really stepped up to show what they're capable of. And there you go. You deserve it. Flex it. Flex it on all of them. Taking the game. Such a well-executed team. This team is so cohesive, so well put together, and I absolutely love every second of watching Coach Owen. He, the head coach for the varsity team, even coming out to congratulate them. He recognizes that these players are really top of the line, regardless of what colors they're wearing, and I couldn't agree more. So, Theo, we had the absolute pleasure of taking that game and watching it, and I want to hear what you have to think about it. I think we might have had an interview lined up. I don't think we're doing it anymore, but in any case, somebody will yell at me whether or not we will have that going. But while we're trying to figure all that out, please tell me what you're thinking. What are your thoughts?
Absolutely insane series from our Saints, able to get the win against a very, very, very strong Purdue team. I think they were a bit of an underdog coming into this, so winning this matchup has boosted their confidence by infinite amounts, and they're gonna be feeling themselves. We might hear them talking about this one for a couple of days to come, but
I hope so.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. If you get a big victory like this, you should be able to celebrate, and I think our Saints boys are going to be celebrating today because they deserve it.
Absolutely. If Tam, if you're listening to this, whether it's now or whether it's later, buy them a pizza or something, okay? They deserve it. They played out of their minds. That was such a stressful game, and they didn't crumble under the pressure. It's so easy to break under the pressure of a very important game, and it's critical that everybody keeps it together, and that's exactly what they did here. I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be more proud to wear the same color as the boys in red out there. Academy for life.
I have one of those too, but not only the jersey though. I'm not as cool as
not
you.
a coach, not a coach. You know, we earn these, okay? Someday. I see it in your future. I see it.
You think so?
You got the eyes of a coach.
Maybe.
Yeah, look at the camera. It's like judgmental, you know. But with that being said, Theo, there's one other game that was played today. I wasn't able to catch it myself. But tell me how the Rocket League.
Yeah, Rocket League. I mean, if you missed it, it was a stomp for the Saints. Absolute
I saw it on the TV, and there I was like, oh yeah, they're
total goals. I think was probably like 15-1 in all three games. The Saints absolutely smoked them, played out of their minds, and just took care of business very, very quickly. Very dominant win for the Saints. They are towards the lower of the end of the bracket or the standings there, but getting a couple wins toward the end of the season, maybe showing the teams that maybe they just had a bit of a rough season. But we all know our Saints Rocket League are very, very strong. And I mean, you could close us out with what we just saw in Valorant.
Absolutely. I couldn't ask for a better way to end the night. Everybody's happy. Huge victories from both teams that played today. Tomorrow, I believe we have Rainbow Six Siege for the first time in a long time. I'm a big fan of the game. Don't know too much about it myself, but I absolutely enjoy every second of watching it. I think it's such an interesting game. We're going to have some new faces coming out tomorrow if all things go well, and we're going to have a huge day for that. I believe we also have Overwatch and Rocket League, if I'm not mistaken, tomorrow, so don't go anywhere. Well, I mean, about 24 hours you have to be back here, maybe a little bit less than that, but don't miss it for the world. It's going to be huge. And as always, we got to thank our sponsors, our lovely, lovely sponsors. Do we have it on the back of the jacket? No, it's only on the jersey.
Oh.
Yeah, but we have to thank the St. Clair College Alumni Association, HyperX, Subway, Tim Hortons, and the St. Clair SRC for making all of this possible, giving us this fancy technology. These things aren't free. Okay,
they're expensive.
They're expensive, and neither is this table, neither is that TV. It gives us trouble sometimes, but it's worth it. Okay, thank you for sponsoring us, and thank you for making this all possible. And thank you to you for watching, and thank you to everybody in the back. I believe right now it might not be what it was earlier, but before I know, we at least had Tommy, Dan, we had Gabriel, we had Jordan, we had you, of course. We had Dan.
I'm not in the back.
Well, fair enough. You're gonna start being in the back eventually. It's cool back there. You gotta join us.
Cool. I've seen it back there. I want to get in there one time.
I'll teach you how to direct. Don't worry. I believe right now directing, we have Jace, who's probably never directed before in his life. So
great job.
Yeah, I mean the stream's working. Am I right?
Yeah,
it's working. I'm not shooting fires at you. I'm saying good job.
Positive.
It's not easy to do it. Of course, you couldn't hear what he was saying, but trust me, we love Jace. Absolutely making broadcasts so much easier for everybody. It's a pleasure having you on board, and Dan in the back as well, I believe, making everything possible. So again, with that being said, thank you so much for joining us today. Hope you remember what a wonderful match we had. I hope you remember the smiling faces of the St. Clair Saints Academy varsity, Valorant. I always say varsity when I mean to say Valorant. Valorant team and our Rocket League team who put on such a show for you. And I hope you remember what we did here today as well. I'm signing off. I'm Daniil, or Betterson McGee. Call me what you'd like. And I'm joined by
Theo, known as the Holy Juan. And thank you guys for watching. We'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Take care.
Bye-bye.